He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Baby, you give me ice. some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. We are live, Regal Rumble. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way in.
We are back. Whether you hit the like button or not, you jive chickens, come all this fine November 1st, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine, reporting to you, jive chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. We're in a new month, huh? Happy November 1st, aka Day of the Dead, a day of celebration and honoring our deceased. There we go. Shout out to Miss Ebony Dean. Bought that up during last night's show in the Patreon. I see you, sister.
That part. So make sure you guys join the Patreon if you have not yet. We were live there yesterday. This is day 31 of the challenge. So we are winding down here. These are the last days, and we're going to finish it strong.
Last days. All pun intended, my baby. It's getting wonky. We are in the age of I told you so, and lay chickens have come home to lay roost. All right.
That part. So here we are. It's Regal Rumble Saturday. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Always coming through.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Dre the Dream with the $10 super sticker.
Appreciate you, Dre. Always coming through. I see you, big swole.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, 3 a.m. Always coming through per use. That ain't you, though.
And shout out to Trey Taylor, my guy Sir Charge. He said he got his popcorn. Peace to the chat.
Lock him up. Appreciate you.
And shout out to Dee standing on business. Says day 31 of 35. We coming in for a landing, y'all.
All right. Yeah, we're coming in.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to brother Robert dropping a 20 ball in the Cash App. He says, what up? I'm late, but you are something.
We are something. We are somebody. We are special. Rob, we're going to bring that back. Appreciate you, Rob. Yeah, it's been a while since y'all told us we was somebody, that we was special.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to brother Tall. He dropped $31 in the Cash App. He says, what up, good brothers? Day 31. He says, hello, ladies.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Always coming through.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. And who was that? Brother Robert.
Appreciate y'all.
Let's see what's going on here. I feel like my screen freezing up. Nonetheless, I'm bringing the ladies up here first. Shout out to Sister Raquel in the house.
Happy Saturday, y'all.
Happy Saturday. You always tell when you're in a good mood. You're all glowing. It's nice to see you when you're upbeat.
And also, Sister Ebony Dean.
You muted.
Hey guys, happy Saturday. Happy November.
There we go.
Happy Saturday.
Welcome in. Welcome in. I think Mr. X went out. I think his screen was acting kind of wonky. But yeah, welcome in. Oh yeah, we was backstage. I was telling Miss Ebony Dean, I like the way she did her shirt. Yeah, that's an Ebony Dean custom. See, we don't supply them.
Yes.
We don't supply them like that. But I was telling when I was playing college ball, I used to cut all my shirts like that. Try to show off my muscles.
Yeah, I had to get my DJ screw on, had to chop and screw it up to make it my own. So
I like it. Look good. Look good.
Thanks.
Appreciate you. So we in the house tonight. Frederick Howard with the 5 ball says, paid my rent. Program job was safe. G Honda for journalism. Lakers in 5.
Okay. Wait, what G Honda do? Appreciate you, Frederick.
I think G Honda say what? He was in Walmart today doing some journalism. Okay.
It was easy. It was easy in there. It wasn't a lot going on. It was actually pretty light. We were kind of like, where is everybody at?
Well, it's the first
one. I told y'all, the first trigger.
Okay.
It's just the beginning of the month. Like I said, wait till about the 4th or 5th.
The 4th.
Yeah.
Wednesday next week.
Yeah, Wednesday we're gonna get the temperature. It's the 4th, not the 1st. Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, and they not out the woods yet. A little bit of emergency funds been released.
Okay. Remember
allegedly.
Remember when y'all were like, when the government employees were like, he can't do that, it's against the law. Remember? And y'all were like, he can do anything he want to do. Remember that?
Yep.
That's where this about to come into effect right here. Like, he is the executive order. So we'll see if he releases the funds. Like,
here we go. We got a long night tonight. Obviously, we're gonna talk about that here a little later. But
gotta get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. and I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to brother Dre the Dream. Come through sponsoring the show with a 50 ball.
Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you, kind sir. We appreciate you, Dre the Dream. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you. And shout out to Travis Golston. He says, who is that glowing sister? A brown Power Ranger?
Appreciate you, Travis. She take it, Travis. Welcome in. She take it. Right.
Appreciate you, brother. And also, we got no sister Anna tonight. All right, she got tied up, so she couldn't make it in time. But make sure y'all go over and subscribe, and hopefully we see her next week.
There we go. Sister Ann out there engaging in Halloween debauchery.
There you go. Yeah, we was passing out candy today. They did Halloween today.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
We left our bucket out front. The kids went out and we put the bucket out front. They do pretty good.
Yeah.
It's all right. Bonquisha. A lot of men. I see a lot of brothers out with the kids. I ain't see obviously Bonquisha, but I seen a lot of men. You know, different black, white. Well, a lot of men was with the kids.
Very good. I see that a lot too. Yeah. I know it's a myth. You know, black fathers. You know, present, active black fathers. Period. This a thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, Mr. Walker, the Black Pope.
A bull jive.
Oh.
Here we go. We're going to get into it. And brother Derek with the 20 ball says, y'all kings are very special. I do mean special.
I take it, brother Derek. However I could get it. I special ed, special K. I take it.
Okay, appreciate you. So here we go. Y'all see the thumbnail? Winter is cold. Modern women must, keyword is must, get under some instruction or buy a dog. All right, it's a couple options.
Ooh, shout out to the sister Ebony D once again. Get under some instruction. That's where I heard it first. Delivered so gracefully yet powerful. Get under some instruction. And you can only get under some instruction of a good man. It's all encompassing. Y'all, you ain't even got to give no context. Get under some instruction.
Right.
And here. Shout out to EJ Uno. How you feeling, brother? With the 20 ball. He says, I'm guessing it's a bad time to start a GoFundMe. I want that new caddy, IQL.
What was that? Talking about the brick lady? What you talking about, EJ?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, we got long night tonight. We're going to talk about some instruction. All right, so stay tuned. We're going to start here with this woman. We're going to start right here. Get up under some instruction.
Here we go.
This episode of, oh my God, I can't believe this is my fucking life. A lot of you may know the federal government has shut down. It shut down on October 1st, so well over 20 days ago. When the government is shut down, it can pause or delay a lot of government programs like Medicaid, Medicare, SNAP, EBT, and housing programs. With that being said, I received SNAP EBT for me and my daughter. And last week I received a notification from what is it called? The Texas Benefits app. There's not going to be any food stamps being issued in November if the federal government shutdown continues through October 22nd. I don't really know how to feel right now because me and my daughter are going to eat regardless. We're going to eat. We're very.
Listen. Say this. She don't sound too confident, but y'all will eat. This not what y'all want. We've been telling y'all this. Y'all gonna eat plenty beans and rice to go around, noodles, but she said her SNAP is cut out. We told y'all about depending. It's not an issue with people receiving benefits if you need it. But once you get depending on it, and then we get a hiccup like this, it shouldn't affect you that much because you should have a man, Bonquisha.
That's numero uno. But if you're not bothered by it, why you up here all distraught? If y'all gonna eat regardless, what is your concern? See, this is what I believe to be the biggest disconnect between our folk and our Caucasian folk. They ain't advertising this. Why you up here making a fuss if you're gonna be all right?
Well, what you got, Ebony? What's your take?
Yeah, I mean, we've been hearing it for the last couple weeks, and all the crab boils and all the bar hopping and clubbing that they've been doing, and the $40 here and there that they've been getting from Nate. Y'all should have been stacking that up and saving it for a rainy day, and or like you guys said, get up under some instruction and have a man, and that's what it's for. So now we're seeing the effects of it. And she's hiding out in her bathroom making the video. Like it really is all bad, you guys.
I can see why we are overrepresented when it comes to SNAP benefits, because we are the ones the loudest. Again, if it's not going to concern you, why come up here fussing?
What am I going to do? Let me and my daughter starve? Like, no. So today we're going to be preparing just in case, because it's not looking too promising. And I'd rather be safe than sorry. I'm going to be calling, like my only resources right now is my credit card, some local pantries. I don't really get much in EBT. So people say save it, but yeah, groceries are so damn high. You can't really save much. And like I said, little goes a long way. I'm grateful, but I don't really get much. So is that budgeting, being intentional about what you're making, and maybe couponing. I'm real good at budgeting and couponing and saving and all that. So I just can't help but feel bad for the people. Like, I rely on it too as well, but I just couldn't imagine having multiple kids to provide for. Like, it's just me and my daughter. And if push comes to shove, I'm going to be the one that doesn't eat. My daughter is always going to eat. My daughter is not going to starve.
And here we go. Yeah, we talked about that as well. The kids should eat first. We hit on that. But Bonquisha, long story short, you should be up under a man. All right, get married. Because I told y'all before, all of this is rooted in single motherhood. These are not women. We don't see any women up here with no kids like this. It's always the kids. Then they use the kids. That's the reason why they need it. But here we are.
The more she talks, I'm starting to understand why she up here now. This ain't what it seems. First, she stated, we fine. We're going to eat regardless. Then she just finished up that little part with, even if I got to go hungry, my daughter's still going to eat. She up here trying to convince herself that it's okay, Sister Raquel. What you think?
I think it's sad that she said she has her credit card. Like, that's the last thing you want to tap into during this kind of time.
And for food.
It should be. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's my understanding, Miss Raquel, you don't buy food with a credit card. That's a no-no.
No.
Okay.
Maybe do your electric bill.
Yeah. But not food.
Stuff like that.
Food is troublesome with a credit card. That's my father-in-law told me that. He said, don't ever do that because it's wicked. Just hard to control that.
It's a bad habit, and you rack it up quickly, and you get so much interest. So that's not a good move. And plus, you need the credit card for when there's an emergency, you don't have cash readily available. Like maybe a tire or 2 tires, or you need, I don't know, something with your car. But to be dependent on the credit card in the food pantry, it's like, well, if you're working and you're putting towards your retirement, like right now, all of us are withdrawing from either our 401ks or the shares that we bought, to float us over until we can put it back in there again aggressively. Now, we don't want to tap into those funds, but I mean, unfortunately, with food and things still got to go on, field trips, band dues, and your car, it's just all these things keep having to be paid. No one cares that you're furloughed. Your car payment is still due. Your phone bill is still due. And I was talking to my waxer about this, and she was saying that a lady was complaining, and I immediately, I guess because I'm so used to talking to y'all so much, I immediately was like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, she's in here complaining. So then her priorities are off. Because I can't be in here and be complaining about being in here. Either I'm in here or I'm not in here. But if I'm in here, then I committed to it. I must have it, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just, I think people have overextended themselves. They've been doing too much maintenance, too much self-care, too much, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to pause it, period. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, Raquel, but she brought up a good point about couponing. And I know like at our grocery store, like they have the the club, like there's a Safeway out here. And so you have your club card. And so I've just been going to the store and just kind of like looking at what's on sale and just kind of focusing my meals and stuff on what's on sale. So that is one way that you can kind of save money too.
Ebony, I take the coupons that people just leave, like in
Yeah.
Kroger. I don't know if y'all shop at or have a Kroger, but if you shop, Mr. Walker, and you get your receipt, but you don't take those other 6 receipts that spit out,
Yep.
I'm like, hold up. Like, he got a good bread coupon. Let me get that, and I'll take it. Like,
Yep.
there's no shame in that.
At
Mr.
all.
Walker walked away. Like,
I tell you, you never have coupons for anything I want. So,
and with me, I can fast. I can fast, and I can lose a little bit of weight too. So it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm laughing to keep from crying. I'm really. I'm trying not to stress. But I just can't help but just feel for these babies that are going, like all these babies that are going to go without. And I just found out roughly 40 million people rely on food stamps. And the fact that it's going to be cut off, there's a big chance that it's going to be cut off in November. And there's going to be no Thanksgiving. And it's just unfortunate. Everybody has their opinions on single moms who are on like welfare. Most of y'all have no idea what people are going through. Like, yes, there are people who are scamming and committing fraud and all that. I get it. But me, myself, I'm using it as a stepping stone. Like, I don't have any help. It's literally just me and my daughter. I don't have any help. I don't have a village. I just don't have any help. I've never been the type of person to care about what people do with their food stamps. We
say this all the time. Cautionary tale for younger women that don't have kids. You must understand how important it is to get married first to a good man. All right. She's sitting in this position. Everything keeps circling back to her daughter, to her being a single mom, to her daughter. All right. It ain't like it's her, because she would be fine if it was just her. But the kid by yourself is not ideal.
See, either she would be fine just by herself, or she would know she won't have that baby shield, that child shield leverage to come up here and wave in front of our face. Sister, we get on the single moms by choice. That's who we get on, because it's a whole heap of y'all sisters that's proud of bringing bastard children into the world with no instruction. You cannot justify that, even if you keep trying, but you can't justify it.
Yeah. And, we're all parents up here and everybody in the chat. Us as parents, before our kids go hungry or anything, we cut back on some of the money, the things that we spend money on, like Raquel was saying, the waxing and getting our nails done and hair done and all that. All that's first to go. Whatever is extra for me, that's first to go when it comes to kids and eating and when it's hard times and everything. So you got to cut back, and it just is what it is. You're not the only person. I don't get EBT or anything like that, but I'm not working right now due to the government shutdown. And, you just have to figure it out, so just do all the cutbacks. We're parents, and make sure that our kids are good. And it is what it is. We can get back to our maintenance later,
Amen. Amen to that, sister. It's all about prioritizing, budgeting, being under some instruction. That's a lot. Like that's a tall task today, and that's unfortunate.
I agree. And shout out to Tony. Says Mr. Walker adds a beat for every time he's blasphemous.
Blasphemous.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to brother Gary. Come through sponsoring the show with a 50 ball. He says November 1st, 4 more days left and 35-day challenge.
There we go, brother Craig. Appreciate you counting down with us, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate your support.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Now is what are you going to do with all this money?
I'm going to reinvest my money into the community.
Oh, that's a very nice gesture. What were you saying?
Psych.
Shout out to brother Gary. Appreciate you, brother. And brother Tall says, Raquel, that takes No Shave November to a whole nother level. Bushy tushy.
You gotta let it go. You gotta let it go. You gotta say, I shake people's hands, so I gotta get my nails done, so I gotta let other things go. And that is something that, if you're broke you can't feed your kids, you probably shouldn't be using that Kudakata so much. Let it sit up on the shelf and be hairy for a little while.
And it's not summer anymore, so it's not like you have to be exposed, and your man should already know what it is. Hey, it might be a little bit of new growth, for about a month or two, and it is what it is. We're gonna get past it though.
That's all right. We could take it back to the 70s, so I heard.
Wilding. And shout out to Unc Red Pill. He says liberals like to talk about all the suffering, but never the series of choices that led to why they live like that way. He says why we are responsible, they effed up.
They effed off, because the gold clad victim card, it's all they got. I get it, but I don't accept it.
That part. And he come back, says you don't just wake up 30 plus that poor. It's a process.
All right, poverty. They never address the poverty mindset, brother Red Pill.
And Dee says understand the difference between needs and wants.
Amen.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And yeah, she said something a little bit ago, like she trying to stop from crying. Her voice was cracking up.
Sure. She was sitting there laughing, and then she almost broke. That's bad. These sisters are like her. They're coming up here to convince themselves they are okay. She opened up with the statement, "We good. We gonna eat regardless." Then she finished up about the laughing to stop from crying and saying that even if she got to go hungry for a child, that's all right. She also said ain't gonna be no Thanksgiving. She about to feel it too. All her plans is ruined. She just don't want to say this is y'all problem. Y'all get too much ego. Instead of her coming up here and doing some of God's work and saying, hey, I'm in the same boat. I thought I was gonna have this for Thanksgiving. I'm about to have this. We got to plan accordingly. I'm gonna give me some of the fanciest sardines they got, some of the fanciest canned chicken they got. Some bumblebee tuna, and we gonna make this smack. But no, she came up here trying to front like money ain't a thing, and that gets on my nerves.
Yeah, and like you guys had brought up about, what, we can just sit this Thanksgiving out or this Christmas out. Like at the end of the day, we're blessed all year round, and we don't have to feed into what society and everybody else is doing. We can just have a regular meal on Thanksgiving, and it can be okay if that's all that we got.
Or better yet, how about like a potluck style?
Right.
When did we get to a point in the community where everybody was doing Thanksgiving at their house separately? I remember growing up, we all went to one house and people brought dishes. My grandma might have cooked most of the stuff, but it wasn't like nowadays everybody is doing Thanksgiving at their own individual houses. That's problematic. So that's the thing.
You hit the nail on the head, man. Yes, it's evil, wicked, brother. I agree. Thanksgiving and holidays, personally, growing up the way I did, I like the idea of community. I want to see everybody. That's what I used to do. I used to go around on Christmas. There's a long story to it, and just go see all of the folks I cared about, friends. It didn't matter. That's what I did because one at home for me. So that was my thing. But I love you, right, man? Like, why have we gotten away from that? Because folks don't like to deal with one another. Everybody stuck in their ways. Y'all come up to my house. I could deal with y'all ninjas. I tell y'all to shut up.
I feel like it's their business. And I don't know if it's because I've been on both ends. Like, I've been a worker and I've been someone who's unemployed. Before my daughter started regressing, I used to be a mental health tech at a psych ward. I love that job. I miss it. I really do. But I'm a mom. That comes first. But when you see things from different perspectives, it's like an eye opener almost. And I'm kind of glad that I've been able to see life on so many different perspectives, because it's taught me not to judge people, because you don't know what they're going through. I just don't know what's to come. And only thing I can do is just hope things get better. But I don't think I don't want to put that out in the universe, but we're living in heavy times and we need to stick together. Wow, damn. Okay, so I got my phone and my pen and my paper ready so I can take down these numbers and addresses of these local food pantries. I live in Texas, so I'm gonna call 211. I don't know if your city or state uses 211, but if not, call your DCF office. They can point you in the right direction to who you're supposed to call. Yeah, so.
And I would say it's a process. So this is where it starts. The early days, people like, it's the first of the month, pandemonium. No, it's going to be a slow walk. The first and the second. And all right, they're going to be calling pantries. There's food. There's residual food still from last month. There's residual stamps probably left over. So we all right, food pantries. Then we get to about the 8th, 9th, 10th. Now Bonquisha about to fire up that OF, that back page. You're going to be on Twitter, thirst trapping. All right. She's going to see what that Snapchat hitting on. All right. And then by the 20th, they might be standing on the corner. We don't know.
The writing is on the wall and the coup d'etat is on the screen. I saw some doomsday specialists said it only takes 2 weeks for us to start chewing on one another's flesh. Yeah, 2 weeks, cannibalism. Here's my thing. Look at this. This is a sister that's on welfare, showing government assistance. Look at her surrounding. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never went to nobody's house that was on government assistance and they had white wooden baseboards. That wasn't the thing. Like, these modern day luxuries, we weren't living like this on the welfare. In the projects, you got those rubber industrial baseboards and linoleum floors and concrete ceilings. Facts. Like, we stepped outside of ourselves. Mr. X, once again, this brother he be prophesizing, if you will. He said before, we moved too fast. This was years ago. He said we went from living to 9, 10 in a house, 2 to 3 generations, to every single person got to have their own stuff. But we did not put in the economic work to get here. This is the fallout.
Yeah. And you guys, it looks like she's coming up with a plan. Like, she's sitting down, making her list of all the food pantries and everything and all the resources and numbers that she can call. But, so kudos to her. But at the end of the day, the long-term plan is you need to figure out how to get along with somebody and get up under some instruction. Like the title says, like, you're trying to get yourself out of this bind right now, but you can't get through this life without a man or without a partner of some sort. So, I hope she makes a list for that too, and all the things that she can do to make that happen for herself, because that's what's needed.
I think that's too radical.
I agree. What you got, Raquel?
So someone in the chat was saying, did she say that she worked for the government? Nope. Because if she works for the government, then you're supposed to be putting up in your retirement. Maybe you've been abusing your withdrawals, and maybe at this point you can't take out anymore, or you haven't been contributing. But if you're a contractor working for the government, your contract was paid up through the year. So you have until the 31st day of this year to be working. They're still at work. they're still getting paid because they're contractors. Their contract was paid up front.
Gotcha.
So it's like, why is she so destitute?
Because
it's like
she depend on them stamps. She don't utilize them. She factors them into her budget. That's like, I guess if you got to, you got to. But like you said, if she got a decent job, you could.
I'd be working time and a half. I'd be working overtime, comp time. Like, I'd be trying to take details to level up. There's so many things you can do in the government to like get your money up. So I'm just kind of scratching my head at her. And you're right. She doesn't, it looks like maybe she spends her money on the wrong thing. Like maybe she's not budgeting right, and that's why there's a food scarcity in her home, because she's depending on those additional funds. It's like, you're going to have to take extra money from your Target run or whatever you're doing, Bonquisha. Start, like, she has some kind of vice. There's something that she could be giving up to make there be more food in the house. I just don't buy it. Like,
in her living room all backwards, that where her couch at, the TV's supposed to be on that wall. That's why they got that high outlet.
I hate when people don't follow the lines and the proportions and then block windows and stuff. I'm real weird about that. Yeah, I feel you. That's the wrong way. That's the wrong way.
Yeah, and that's where a man comes in, because the man could have mounted it up and did all that and had you
right.
Man, it's the little things, y'all. Like, y'all don't get it. Because the TV should be on that wall.
Mounted. Yeah. That man gonna have that TV. Now he ain't going to sleep till it's mounted.
Right.
And the cords are all hidden. Yep. And he went and got that weird little box adapter where the cords can come out through the bottom of the wall. Yeah, like, yeah.
See, they got the plug. He didn't got to do that's right there.
Right.
Oh, yeah, it is up high. That's right. Duh. Look at my girl math. I didn't even realize that the plug was right there.
So it's already ready to go.
Let's get started. 211. Here we go.
Thank you for calling 211 Texas. To continue in English, press 1.
Wow.
SNAP benefits for November will not be issued if the federal government shutdown continues past October 27th.
You chose to get information about resources in your community.
Thank you for calling 211 Texas United Way Helpline. My name is Melissa. How can I assist you?
Good morning, Melissa. My name is Kiana. I'm calling. I'm calling because I'm just trying to get some information on local food pantries in my area.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll be more than happy to help you find those. Let me gather some information from you. That way we can search for local resources.
Okay. So I have 5 local pantries in my area. Thank goodness. Also, y'all try calling churches too, because I know there's churches out there that do help the needy. So you might want to also give that a shot. I'm going to end the vlog here because I got to call these pantries because I made an appointment with a pantry yesterday. Y'all, they're not going to be able to get me in until November 10th. That's crazy. So, yeah, the sooner the better. And like I said, I'm just trying to be safe and sorry. And I don't know, y'all. I just hope y'all are all doing okay. Please pray for me and my daughter, because I'm sure praying for y'all.
Oh, here we go. She said she tried to, you got to make reservations at the food pantry like it's, a 5-star restaurant. They like, look, you can get in on the 10th. So it ain't no, we just gonna go down here and get food. No.
My goodness, they just up here showing all this. Y'all, the mama and the daddy. I've said this before, sisters. I'm trying to help y'all while I help y'all figure out why nobody's feeling sorry for sisters like this.
Right.
Because before all this, with so much pride, every Father's Day, y'all been crying. Y'all, sisters like her, y'all, the mama and the daddy. Guess what? Fathers don't have the luxury of coming on Kevin Samuel's internet talking about he ain't got enough money to feed his kids. He will get darts thrown at his forehead. It don't work that way. Shout out to JP. Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you. Since y'all want to be so bold and single moms by choice, take it like a man. There you go. Take it like a man.
Yeah, and get off the phone, get off of the internet and start you got to make those calls and make those reservations, whatever they're calling it, for these food pantries. Yeah, get offline and get to it, because at the end of the day, your in position to make it happen for your family. You're the only one. So we don't need to hear about it anymore. Go get on them lists.
She calling 211, trying to make us feel bad. Like, this is that, what is struggle, poverty, victim streaming.
Yeah.
Just showing the world your gaping wounds. I can't get with it.
I get it. Like we were just served our what do you call that? Your UI benefit paperwork. They like, hey, we not finna even play with y'all. Here go y'all paperwork. Go down to that office. You know what I'm saying? Put pressure on the states. Go on and put them to task. Tell them to pay for you. So that's what we got to go and do. They're making it easy for us. They're letting us do it online, but it's still a process. And it is afforded to me because I am furloughed, that I am able to go and file that unemployment insurance benefit. Like, this is how the system is supposed to work, right? Like, they're telling me I can't go to work. But they're also saying, since we're not going to call you back to work anytime soon, go ahead and get your money from the state.
There you go.
Okay, cool. That's what we'll do. We'll go and get a little bitty stipend. But until then, we still got to make something shake. So we got to pull from our 401ks or our shares from Apple or whatever. Or we gotta be savvy. It's part of what I was saying earlier this year when people were getting fired. It's like, we have to understand why we were the ones that were cut, or I wasn't, but you have to take stock in how you got into that position and what is marketable, even in public health or whatever field that you're in. Like, now that we see that ain't nobody coming to save you, and even the little bit of money that they did put aside and said that they would use to save you, you can't even bank on that because they're arguing over letting you have that money. So it's really like, you really got to figure it out. When we went to Walmart today, there was a young gentleman that came up to us with a basket of brownies. I have never seen that before. A young teenage boy.
He was selling them.
Yeah, he was selling them. He was like, my mom bakes these goods. And my husband was like, okay, we gonna get with you when we come out of here. But it was like, whoa, like, we never been approached with baked goods. Usually it's like, we're selling something for our school and here's some candy bars. But like, I guess people are starting to understand that they got to figure it out.
Yep. And that woman said, she sent her son out there with that. See, it's going to get you every time. That's always going to get me, a kid out there. Right.
Yeah,
during
$7.
During Cooties, there was these kids walking around selling painted rocks, and I think like stolen jewelry they stole from Debs or 5 and below, and they,
He said stolen.
They for sure stole. We patronize, you know what I mean? But it was pathetic. It really was. Like, I'm sitting here like, there's adults, because I said, where y'all parents at? I'm nosy. Shit, you got your kids coming to my house, knocking on my door. And it's like, we selling this stuff. I was like, here's a couple dollars.
Yeah, that's what we did. We just was like, let's get to the car, because I'm thinking of y'all. Like, are they gonna knock us over the head for our Cokes, or like
perhaps.
Yeah, it's kind of like being in a third world country here in our own country, because when we go, to other countries and islands and stuff, all the kids are selling, like Mr. Walker was saying, jewelry and different things, and can I have a peso, and begging and all that. And now we're seeing it in our own homeland. So it's very telling. But like you guys said, I have a heart for those kids too and everything. But the one thing that I don't like is the young boys who they ask you for cash apps now, and they have their little cash app scan thing.
No.
And they're like, oh, it's for football and for all that. I don't like that hustle, because I just like, it's just going to you. So where's the organization's name? At least make up one and put it on your cash app for now,
Yeah,
but
that's
I'm not sending it to little Walmart Tavius Jr. No, I'm not sending my 10 to that.
Please don't.
I told y'all that before. Like I said, when I came from Jamaica, same thing. Like I said, we don't grow melons off of trees, but Bonquisha know how to make brownies and Rice Krispie treats or whatever. They're going to be on the side of the road selling stuff. That's normal in these countries. The jerk man on the side of the road with his grill, he put whatever he got on there, chicken, and he got his loaf of bread, and it's fire. He there 2, 3 in the morning. They on the side of the road all night long, selling soups, or you could pull up like a drive-through. They selling soup. The kids, they got the waters, but it's different here in America, so it's going to look different. They're going to be selling brownies and stuff like that, but it is what it is.
Our struggle is way different. I realized that in the school, man. I had a friend from Kingston, Jamaica, and man, the things I was complaining about, like not having, like, starting off the semester, probably didn't have a bed, trying to find a place. He was like, I don't need no bed. He's like, what you talking about? Like, you got AC, you got carpet on the floor. He said it's better than a dirt floor. I said, you right, brother. You right.
That part. And shout out to Silver Unk. He said, shout out to SBC, my partners. Yes, he says, women were hairy.
Shout out to Tarzan playing in the jungle, huh?
And Brother Tall says, I grew up in the 70s corn. Bushy Tushy is my jam. November is my time. Daddy likes.
Oh, I see. Here you go. Shout out to Ron Jeremy.
And shout out to Kim Netter, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, good brother Kim Netter.
And Frederick Howard says, benzene, acetone, lead are in those lace fronts and eyelashes. He says, still want to wear them, ladies, huh? I don't hear you.
Yeah, they don't care. Shout out to Trey. They don't care, brother Frederick Howard.
And Square Biz, each government contract is different. Some positions are being furloughed if the shutdown continues past November 15th.
Okay.
And Brother Donovan, many of these women have situations that Black men don't want. Multiple kids, high debt, their kuda kata doesn't have value, he says, because they gave it away to everyone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Shout out to liberated women that thought that was cool. Men didn't think it was cool, and it shows.
That part. So as far as her, we're going to put her in the sub.
Bon voyage.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to the entitled poor. Y'all better learn how to struggle. Again, I blame y'all the gams and paps than tell y'all how to struggle. Y'all gonna learn the hard way, unfortunately.
That part. And shout out to Brother Gary. He already a show sponsor. He come back with 20 Carpet for the Horse memberships.
I see your brother Gary coming through like you do, man. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
Can we drive it?
No! God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name.
Amen, Pastor. Amen.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
It's for all us. Appreciate you, brother Gary.
He said, can we drive it? No, God wouldn't want that. God said that. That ain't coming from me. That was God.
See, that's wicked work. See, you're supposed to share. Huh? What's the old saying? Ain't no fun if we all can't drive it.
So here we go. Winter is cold. Modern women must get under instruction or buy a dog. I'm going to pull this next video up. Shout out to this brother Anton in this video.
Shout out to Anton.
I am a 6-figure earner, and this inflation is kicking my butt. None of my normal expenses, like my house, my car, those payments have not changed. However, the grocery bills, the electricity, the things that were very small that were on auto pay can no longer be that. And I'm at a point where I had to have a conversation with ChatGPT about what would be the effects if I stopped paying 2 of my largest debt payments that I'm making. And you know what ChatGPT said? Do it.
What? All right, this is getting way out of hand.
Yeah, that's crazy. So she talked to Chat GPT. What should I do with this debt? Should I pay my bill or not? Chat GPT said, don't pay it. All right. Do whatever you want. Yeah. Go buy some red bottoms.
Okay. All right. I've said it. I'm on record saying that. I got a little bit of intelligence to me. Chat GPTTP gonna tell you kind of what you want to hear to some degree. It starts to figure you out. I believe the way you prompt it, ask questions, it know where your mind is and it know what you want to hear. If you would have told that AI that if that AI would have told you to pay your bill and act like you had some common sense, you would have tried to cancel it. So it said, do what you want, girl. YOLO. You said that's my Chat GTP. That's my AI.
And this woman here, she claims that she makes over 6 figures a year, over 100,000, but yet she's having financial issues. All right, she can't keep up with her bills, even though she's making 6 figures. What you got, Raquel?
Peep the necklace, Gavin. Peep the necklace.
I knew you was gonna say it.
Keep it. She has a shopping problem. She has. I need to get my fresh weave done every 3 weeks problem. Look at her background. Like she spent on it. Like she got a nice little. I don't know what that backdrop is for her TV, but that's nice.
Got the little stone, yeah.
Yeah, whether it's real stone or faux stone, somebody put it up there nicely. I mean, you could just see that.
And the fireplace down low.
Yeah, so she got a little coin, but she spends her coin. Like when I had the restaurant and I made the most money of my life, I also spent the same money I was making. So it's like that's not a way to live. And then when things like this happen, like y'all, this is the first time something has happened where I'm totally prepared all the way around. It feels very good to be an adult, to have because you wonder, what are you doing it for? Until some shit goes down and then you're like, oh my God, my mom and dad were right. They said save for a rainy day. They wasn't joking. Ain't nobody playing with you. So yeah, she got a spending problem.
Yeah, and she didn't mention if she had kids or anything. So if you're making 6 figures, there should be no reason why you can't maintain. I'm sorry, just if it's just you. Like, we don't know her situation, but it just seems like Raquel said, she's overspending and everything. And if Cooties 19 didn't teach us anything, it was to cut back. When everything hit the fan and people weren't working and everything, we just realized that certain things just didn't matter. You don't have to keep up with the Joneses anymore. You can just do you and be happy. And really the only thing that mattered is just your family. So taking care of your family should be the main priority, not stunting on on social media and all that. All that was gone 5 years ago. So the fact that these women are still living like that is very telling. And based on the show's title, this is where we're at with it.
Down with materialism, folks. Get that out about your spirit. There's always going to be somebody very close to you that's going to have more money than you and that's going to outstunt you. Just stay in your lane. That's it.
Wait. Are you telling me that ChatGPT advised y'all that you should stop paying your bills? You make over 6 figures. You haven't been responsible with the resources that you've been given. You've still been financing for a long time. You live in your big house with your TV and you've increased your lifestyle. And this is why I say that the majority of the people that make 6 figures a year are actually living paycheck to paycheck. And ChatGPT told you to do it. Don't come back and try to sue ChatGPT when you jammed up, bro.
Do it. Let it go to collections. Pick it back up when they offer you a good settlement amount and pay it off. And by 2027, you'll be back at a 700 credit score. And you know what? I'm going to opt for that because there is no reason.
By 2027, it's 2025 as a recording of this video. And you're going to be back at 2027? I'm sorry, baby girl. Listen, It stay on your credit for about 7 years. I don't
file for bankruptcy. Y'all just be talking. ChatGPT, file for bankruptcy, and you'll be back to a 700 credit score in a year and a half, maybe 2 years. All right. Shout out to JP.
It takes 10. It takes 10. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Listen, he down the magistrate over a ticket, like $300 ticket. He like, I ain't paying it. And they like, look, you got to pay it, this and that. And he like, I'll file for bankruptcy. It still won't cover that, not legal issues. You can't get rid of that stuff. So they like, why would you file for bankruptcy for a $300 ticket? I ain't paying y'all money. We got to stop with this. Now this woman talking about she gonna file for bankruptcy. What are y'all?
I thought, see, here's the thing. Now, I learned this through college, all right, because I made mistakes in college. I was a ninja. That I think it's after 7 years, if you don't pay off like certain consumer debts, like mine was like some hospital visit, some blood work I got done for an MMA fight. And I remember it was on there and the hospital wanted like $250 to do this stuff. And I was like, I ain't paying this. You know what I mean? I was like, I wasn't thinking about it. And I think it takes 7 years, but these are small amounts. I'm talking about a couple $100. Don't like, you can play that goofy game if you impoverish like that, but I'm not going to pay it. I believe after 7 years, it's off your credit score, little stuff like that. But thousands of dollars, no, that don't ever just go away. No, that's not true.
Yeah, and you guys, she's getting advice from Chat GTP or Chi. I don't know what it's called, but I can never say it right because of y'all.
I gotta figure it out.
Episode. But the fact that she's asking, the website or whatever for advice and not a man or a human being, like someone who's going to guide you into the right direction, is also telling too, like, you shouldn't be on these little apps trying to ask about real life decisions. That's what a man or somebody that you're under is supposed to help you with.
Easily.
Yeah.
I don't know if it told you that.
I make well over $120,000 a year. I am in the position that I'm in, where after I've paid all of my basic necessity bills, I have nothing left over. And when I say I don't have anything of extraordinary value, I live in a normal size home, okay? Nothing fancy. I drive a Kia.
Stop.
I don't have anything that's luxury. I don't have anything that's excessive that I'm spending on. I'm literally just spending normal amounts of money.
Some of these people are very disconnected. Y'all got to stop listening to these people tell y'all that they are broken, that, oh my God, I have a normal size house. Nope. They got a bunch of student loans. They got a high house payment. They got all of this stuff. They may have made some bad decisions, rolling some payments over, refinancing cars, trips, all of this stuff. You don't make $120,000 a year with no dependents and nobody else responsible for, and be jammed up like
that part. So ain't nothing normal about this. This is privilege, sister. Most of the people she know and grew up around still in the hood, and she ain't. This is new. All right. You can't tell her nothing. And here she is sitting here blowing the money.
She paying at least $1,800 for them digs a month, at least. And y'all know I'll be off base. I'll be missing by $1,000. Maybe it's $2,500. Y'all got the bread. She talking about she only drive a Kia. That dang on Kia Stinger or Kia Telluride, overpriced garbage. Respectfully, I can't afford one. But it's this garbage and it's overpriced. Go ahead.
Like, look, this is what kills me, right? Like, people will, like, just because I'm in Atlanta, so I see it, like the Joneses, like what we're talking about here. And you're right, that Kia that you were just talking about is very expensive.
And it looks nice, but it's garbage.
It looks nice, but regardless to what if it's a piece of crap or whatever, it's expensive.
Yes.
And people look down on me because I'd rather have like a Mercedes, and they're like, I'm not into name brands, but your car note is more than my car note. Like, what are you talking about? You're not into brands, and you're not keeping up with the Joneses, but your car is a lot newer than mine. One, you get a new car every freaking year. I've been in the same car for almost 5 years now, about to pass it off to my kid, paid off, and then get another car. But every year I'm not getting a new car.
Amen.
And you should see the people that I'm working with. They're like, thank God, they're married couples, and they're like, thank God we're a family of one car. Right. Because we don't know how we could possibly get by with 2 cars. These are people that are like astro engineers. They make good money. Like, they're off the charts money, and they talk like that.
They want their 2 cars to be that Audi A8 and that Mercedes GL, whatever. That's why we got to simmer down. Learn from the folks with the bread that ain't out here stressing. Again, man, my father-in-law driving a Toyota Camry, and I promise you, he ain't got to. But and he that
was my first car.
Yeah, he made it make sense to me. I was like, hey, Mr. Why are you doing this? And he broke it down. He said, I do this so I can afford to have the same life I have. And I said, noted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think she's talking about the bills and everything that she has, but she's not taking it into account the daily expenses, the going out to eat. If you're single, a lot of single women, they meet up with their friends, they go out to have drinks, they go to happy hour and all that. That's like $100 minimum a pop, if you get food and drinks, depending on the type of restaurant or setting that you're in, and all the trips to the makeup counters and the shopping and all that adds up. And that's a part of an expense. And you're talking just $3,000-$4,000 extra a month that you're spending on just the extra stuff alone. So that adds up at the end of the year. So you got to start cutting that stuff out. Make the changes.
There you go.
Yes.
The fact that my grocery bill, I went back because I order my groceries from Walmart. I went back from my grocery orders back then until now. My grocery bill has damn near tripled. And I'm just at a point where, like, it's not even worth the stress. So you know what? We're going to eliminate the payments of the debt. I'll pay my credit cards, but there's a few loans that I just have decided I'm not paying that shit. I don't have any money. Like, I cannot.
If you make $120,000 a year,
do it any longer. And I refuse to work paycheck to paycheck to come home and have nothing after I work like a dog all week. I'm not doing it. Okay. I just refuse to do it. And I don't know. I've seen a lot of like other millennials on here like feeling that way. And I agree. I can't do it. I can't do not another pay cycle will go by where I am feeling the way that I feel right now. No, I refuse to do it. And I'm not spending all of my savings. I'm not doing that shit. They can forget it.
Why is everyone in their 30s struggling so bad? Why are the millennials having such a hard time in life? I was talking to my mom earlier today, and I just had a thought. I was just like, dang, why is everybody my age having such a hard time in life? And
because all of y'all got bad spending habits.
All that. And the title of tonight's show, Winter is Cold, Bonquisha. Modern women must get under some instruction or buy a dog. Don't go asking your mom why it's so hard. She's going to say the same reason it's hard for me, baby. We both single. All right. Y'all couldn't get a man. So here we are.
I got to draw a lesson from this. We can't keep watching these train wrecks and not learn something. It's my belief as of today that no matter how intelligent and brilliant some of you sisters are, you guys have a very difficult time telling yourself no when it comes to spending money on things you want and desire. Like, y'all need, and I witnessed this with my brilliant wife. Like, you need a message to say, chill out. No, not right now. And y'all good. But y'all, if y'all get the green light, y'all will have Amazon packages delivered to the house every daggone day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, raise your hand. That going right. So you see what I'm saying? Y'all got, this is the divine balance. Y'all, it's not, I don't believe it's y'all place to be saying worried about finances like that. That's why it's men look like this. We've constantly concerned and got our eyes and ears on it. And so when y'all come, hey, can I get this new stand mixer? And then we say,
yes. It's just $300. It's just $300. But I want the one with the wood bowl. Like,
I like that. That boy is sharp.
Nice.
And then that's our job to sit there and pleasantly tell you no. So you know what? We ain't been out for sushi this many times this month. We ain't, you know, the kids ain't need shoes this month. You know what? Let's do it. See that? It's easily done when you got a man, but if you just a standalone woman with your woman brain and woman math, that's y'all buying that stand mixer and all the accessories.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. Walker, on that. I am an impulsive shopper. When I pull up and I see it, I'm just gonna buy it. But it comes a time when you need that balance. Like, no, Eb, you can't go to the Nordstrom counter to get the $300 oil. You need to go to Target and get that Natrium or the Naturium oil. That's for $26.50, and you better make the glistening work, because we're not doing that right now.
Shout out
that
to
was this
Nordstrom.
week's conversation. So
that part. So here we go.
And that's the honest to God truth.
Don't get me wrong, they're not like down bad, but they're not like up good or up doing well. Everyone just seems like their life is really hard. Like it's not nowhere on the same page as the life that they wanted for themselves. And it's like, is that not discouraging? To look around you and your friends and family and realize that they all on a deep level seem extremely unhappy. But what does that even mean? What does that mean for us? What does that mean for me? Like, what does it mean? Like, is that it? Is this all there is? Or is it just us? This can't be the only life that's an option. And I just realized talking to
this generation will go down as one of the most privileged and weakest. And
that part. And she says she's over 30. So here we are. You might have waited too long, sister. People say, oh, she look good. She young. She ain't getting good looking young results, clearly, right? I bet you she say she was getting better results when she was 21, but she thought she had a lifetime, but she's finding out she ain't got that much time.
Her attitude and spirit beats her through the door. Yeah, not a bad looking sister, but look at her demeanor. Look at her attitude. She's scorned. She's hurt. And like Kev said, this is the type of sister that makes her new man pay for her past man from her ex every time. She can be like, you ain't gonna hurt me like he did. And don't know, man. See, don't know desirable man want to hear a dang on thing about your ex. The man that every last y'all desire, the man that every last woman desires, Mr. Select, Mr. High Value, Mr. High Earner. He do not want to hear about another man, unless I guess except for Cam Newton. We don't want to hear about no other guys. A sympathetic simp. He'll sit there and break down your walls. I'm gonna break down the walls he put up, baby. Tell me where he hurt you. Effing yuckety.
Millennials and Gen Z might go down as worse than the boomers and the Xers. As the weakest, can't manage their finances, overly complaining, coddled, decided that they wanted to swing over and become liberal alphabet community against the America generation that I've ever seen in my entire life. Wasteful, never did nothing meaningful with their lives. It's horrible.
my mom, like I was like, that just can't be me. That just can't be my life. I just cannot accept the worst of the worst. I cannot succumb to the lifestyle of those around me. And that's why I've always kind of felt different. Just because I refuse to let unhappiness be my legacy. I can't live like that. There's no way we accept the cards we're dealt and we don't fight tooth and nail with blood, sweat, and tears and our fingers peeling to have a better life. I just can't accept that.
All of these that I hear people complaining about right now, honestly, and y'all heard me say it before, I'm going to say it again, it's self-inflicted wounds. It's all self-inflicted. These are the most coddled, the most weak generation of people that I've ever seen in my entire life that can't get themselves together.
That part. So good luck. Get under some instruction. But Quisha says, what does that mean? What does it look like? Find you a good man. Get around him. Shut your mouth. Don't be all demanding and all that. Mostly shutting your mouth. All right. Because that's the root of it is y'all mouth. Y'all talk too much.
I'm on Mr. X's time. The only time y'all need to be talking is when if y'all talking life into somebody. We talked about this. Y'all walk around speaking death into other folks and into your own situation. Regardless of what the detractors think, we're not speaking death into your situation or ill of y'all. We are up here giving warnings. But speak life into it, man. Y'all, like we said, we We observe the chat, give their testimonies. Men, we are not used to getting compliments. We not like we a lot. See, sisters, y'all got so many weapons at y'all disposal. Today's man is so underappreciated. He a sucker for a compliment. I about swear to goodness, like ladies, we giving y'all the playbook. Be kind to a ninja. You'll be surprised of what he might do.
And shout out to Tall, been a member 4 months. Says you make 100K and your goal is a 400 credit score.
Yeah, because she's gonna file bankruptcy.
And Dee says they don't realize the Joneses are broke too.
Man, talk about it.
And Travis Walker, I can make it go away. Just need your social.
How blasphemous.
And Vicky says 4K 2014 Kia Soul and in a day, people.
Kia Soul. Yeah, call it. Yeah, there you go. Shout out to Kia Soul. We almost bought one back to me and my wife. That was almost our first car together, the hamster car.
Appreciate you. And Tall says 6-figure earners, no wife or kids. I drive a 2018 Avalon. Nah, baby, I'm a goat herder coming to America.
Shout out to the Toyota Avalon. That boy is spacious.
Yeah, that's like the luxury end of Toyota.
There you go. Them back seats is real. Okay, I see you.
And shout out to Devil's Games that a lot of people have spending problems.
There you go. Don't be hating on the Toyota, Raquel. I see your face.
Oh, I'm talking about you and talking about that back seat action. Like,
No, I wasn't talking. I ain't never done nothing. No.
You talking about like for like babies' car seats and stuff like that? Okay, because it was just like it was given a little sketch. So I'm just like, I don't know. Am I supposed to agree with this or disagree?
No comment. No comment.
Yeah, but sometimes, with a house full of kids, sometimes you may have to run out to the garage real quick and, put little Coco Melon on for 10 minutes and run out to the car in the garage.
Yeah, there you go. We got to discuss the budget.
That part. And shout out to Frederick. It says, Ebony Dean, you making the glistening work. He says, the shirt, go Steelers.
There you go.
Shout out to you guys for the shirt.
Yes, man.
Appreciate you, sister. And Rashad says, what is your APR? What are your taxes? He says, what are your taxes on said house? The problem is y'all hate it to stay in the hood. In the hood, you pay $450 to $750 every 6 months.
There you go. But then she can't stunt. But then they can't put on for the Ritz. They too close to their friends that remember how they was in high school. I know what be going on.
Yeah, rough. Like you say, you definitely want to get out of a dangerous area. You don't want to be, if you can, you don't want to be making money staying in the hood, right? So
yeah, that's facts. Middle ground. I think we missed that middle ground.
There you go.
We went from the project straight to the penthouse.
There you go.
Yeah, like driving new cars. I would say first thing first, get out the hood. Yeah, that is priority.
Projects. You could still be hood adjacent. Yeah, you might not move, but 10 minutes away, but it's a little bit better.
Trust me, we know. And there you go. But the whole new car and fancy clothes, scrap that.
That part.
Money.
And brother Julius come through with a 10 ball. Says off topic. I flew by Rosie's channel earlier in the week, and I want to say, Rosie, keep doing it like you are. He says, as you get more confident, your audience will find you. He says, get more direct, you'll be fine. Yo, E.
There you go. Shout out to brother Curious Julius. Appreciate you, OG.
I shouted him out in my Kylie video because Kylie got some backlash for her fishnets. So shout out to you, Julius.
Appreciate you, brother.
But thank you. That was really sweet.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. If Olawasi, y'all been dropping the links in the chat. We appreciate y'all.
There we go.
And as far as these women here, I mean, it's winter. They still glaze approved.
It's cold. Yeah, warm them up. Warm glaze.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Well, I guess you wouldn't want no cold glaze. That's weird. It's zombie glaze.
Madness. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Winter is cold. Modern women must get under some instruction or buy a dog. We're going to bring this next video up. Shout out to this brother MTR for this review.
Okay.
You said, before my love couldn't be bought, but now that's all I want.
Yes.
This is a lyric on your
Open
song.
up that wallet.
Okay.
Open it! I get so excited.
So now,
where we going, what we doing.
do you mind if the love that's being bought for you is fake items?
I do. Don't bring me no fake shit.
Why?
I can.
You had no issue with buying fake shit for other people?
Because I have to know that you're sitting up at night calculating your finances on how you're going to recover because you outdid yourself. Yes.
So you want them to spend?
Yes.
Perhaps go in debt.
And when you go broke, I will leave you.
Oh.
So figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry?
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims, or do they come? Is it an inbound call?
No. I never chase.
So it's never outbound?
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Okay.
Where my damn soundboard at?
What? Man, hold on.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
That's what it comes to. This woman like the Black Widow. Y'all don't know, this is Summer Walker. All right. The music sensation, the baby mama that got 3 or 4 kids. This is a broken woman at best, completely broken. All right. All she talking about is being a 304. Yeah, you better have some money. I want to break your pockets. I want to break you. I want you to be broke and miserable like me. Then I'm going to leave you.
Yeah. Agents of Chaos. Shout out to her and the other one, SZA. Ooh, they on y'all tops, boy. Wicked work. These are sirens, hiding the sirens. She talking like this because she know that she has got the physical appeal that men desire. She knows that because she getting that out. She getting the glazed up to the moon and back. But that's it. And taking advantage of. So she's like, all right, now that I'm all glazed to oblivion, I'm going to start doing what y'all been doing to me. It's too late, Summer. Your lure is gone.
And the biggest problem is it don't just end here. It ain't like it's just her talking. The problem with people like her, Sexy Reds, Cardi B's, Megan, they are influencers to the max. Like it's multiplied by the millions. And the young girls are watching this and they're going to emulate it. They're going to say, yeah, I want a man. I want to break you. I want to do, because they're going to think this is cool.
Yeah, they love Summer Walker. You right, Mr. X. See, this is what we say. These sisters like this, they have such a strong hold on the culture. I guarantee you, 90% of Summer Walker fans saw this. It's like, yeah, that's what type of time they on now. Break a simp, break a trick.
Yeah, and ladies, we have to get off of this. I don't know when this became cool. You know, I've been out of the dating game for a very long time. But when was it cool for you to just, you're just dating somebody just to extract whatever you can before it's too late, and then you just move on to the next person and you just keep extracting? Why can't you finance your own life and your own lifestyle and build with somebody? And why would you even want to be with somebody who is making very irresponsible financial decisions on just tricking it off all on you? Like, men don't do that either. So just the fact that this is the type of time she's on, this is what she's promoting, this is not what you want to be. You want to be building with a man. And when a man sees that you're, you know, taking care of yourself and all that, he's just going to naturally start to just do stuff without you even asking. You don't even have to ask. Like, the right one will do it. But you acting like this and this is just your whole MO. This ain't it, ladies. Like, you got to get off of this.
I like that.
I would say this is the you can't fire me, I quit mentality. A lot of these women know they don't qualify for the man they desire. So now they are just simply kamikaze.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Good catch, Mr. X. There you go.
Well,
That's your fault.
Okay. Where my damn soundboard at?
What?
Again, I don't know much about this young lady. One can only assume the degree of trauma that she's come from to be so comfortable, or past relationship bullshit that she's gone through in order to be so comfortable to be able to say these things. The one thing I do give her credit for is that she's at least honest about where she is and how she just sees men as an ATM and wants to just use them. And at the point that she's done using you, she will go the other way. Now, some may say that she's trolling right here, but honestly, I think she's way more serious than what people might give her credit for. And as much as a war zone these dating streets are here today, why would you want to be her damn test subject? At the end of the day, she'll just go back and say, well, you didn't know? Like, this is, I would say this on public podcast. Why didn't you believe me, baby? And taking a quick scroll down her Instagram, it's the exact same image that I run from the hills from. Chest tattoos, finger tattoos, eyelashes that curl up and around and touch her eyebrows, fingernails long enough to question how sanitary her backside is, and showing off the memory glands every single moment that she gets. For these are the ones that were told to be strong and independent, but yet make pain and trauma their hobby and utilize their music as their form of therapy, as opposed to the therapy that they need to get full joy and fulfillment out of their life. Nevertheless, let's continue.
Prerogative. You signed up for this.
Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. Don't do that shit no more. You look stupid.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. You know, maybe there are some good dynamics.
Go now. I'm not sure who this brother is, but how many ways you going to try to step around? How many ways? This is what men have to do in conversations. Instead of holding them accountable or saying, nah, I don't actually believe that. Actually, you thinking that is going to drive potential future families apart.
Well, the biggest problem is, look at how she comes out to the world. You're only going to attract a certain kind of man. This is why we tell y'all to present better. People say, oh, there's nothing wrong with how she looks. That's why she only attracts nug. She's not going to attract a respectable man, especially when you already got kids. Now you got to step it up to a whole nother level. But this ain't it. You are a fun time at best.
Sister, she lying to y'all. Y'all better ride or die for that man that's real with y'all. You had better, but no, you don't ride or die for nug. You know, being, a rider does not involve putting money on your man's books because he didn't caught some Fed time. That's not what we talking about, because that's what she's talking about. Taking the charge, him throwing, drugs or the tool in your lap during a traffic stop. That's what she's referring to. We are not. We talking about, making meals work whenever the funds ain't where they used to be, accepting the fact that we can't eat steak this week. All right, we eat hamburgers and chicken thighs and drumsticks, baby. That's what we talking about. All right, we ain't getting no new car for a while. We're gonna make this one work. We're gonna keep up with the maintenance. It's a little loud, but that's the ride or die we talking about. That's what you do, not taking charges for nug.
Yeah, and what Summer Walker was doing, she became a baby's mom off of London on the Track. I believe she had the baby with him first, and she took him from the previous baby's mom. So that wasn't riding or dying. You thought that you had it in the bag, and he shook you too and had babies with somebody else. So your poor choices brought you into this place right now. So I've been a ride or die, and I don't have the outcomes, that you have, Summer Walker. And ladies, pay attention, because who was she on the red carpet with at that last event? That old little Mitch McConnell looking dude, looking like he's about to check out. You don't want to end up like this. Her options are running out. She done had all these babies. She's already talking on these podcasts, is what type of time she's on. Ain't nobody coming for her. So you don't want to be doing this stuff, ladies. This ain't it at all.
And like you said, she stole that dude, and what they say, you lose him how you got him.
Die. Don't do that shit no more. You look stupid.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. Maybe there are some good dynamics.
Go now. Sometimes we sort of ought to not think about that way. Like, how many ways he gonna He's trying.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being optimistic, that not like 100% exclusively that will be the experience. Maybe there are some good dynamics still left, no?
It could.
The word passive in the dictionary, let's just put a picture of this young brother in front of it.
Could be. I'm not a man hater. I haven't. No, it could be. I'm just going off of realistically what I've seen. I'm not going off of what might be. I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful, loving, great men out here.
Okay.
Who are like yourself, who are providers and protectors.
Well, now you lost me. Provider.
What? You playing?
No.
You don't provide?
Of course not.
Look at her. It's a broken woman. They come from the land of absolutes. There are no good men out here. All men cheat. Why do I know all men cheat? That's been my experience. I've been dealing with these cheating men. I've never seen a faithful man.
We talked about this during last night's show in the Patreon. Giving tainted advice, Giving, hardcore strict advice based on our personal lived experience. That is not okay. But at least she fessed up to it. See, now just keep listening. She gave us, that was her disclaimer. This is what she experienced. So ladies, if you don't expect to walk the path of a Summer Walker, of a Billboard, topping, I think, internationally known Summer Walker, don't do it. Leave it alone. Don't take this advice.
What you got, Raquel?
I just, it has to match. Like your standards have to match the requirements. Everything has to match. So now that you are a 2-time baby mama, this is how you're talking. Like it to be honest, Summer, nothing you say matters because you've already proven what your worth is, and you accept you give the best pieces of yourself to people that you required the least from. So now we know that you're cheap. Doesn't matter how many BBLs you get or how much money you spend on your quick weave. We know that you're cheap.
And that BBL was cheap. She got like that ant body going, so don't nobody want that.
She looks like she's gonna pop. Like it looks so tight and uncomfortable. But okay.
See, when they get old, that's what I say. It's hard for me to really develop any type of ill feelings for these sisters because their last days are going to be terrible. They done injected their body with foreign chemicals and substances via the BBLs. This don't end well, man. This ends terribly, unfortunately.
God is the ultimate provider. He provides.
You don't provide?
No, because he does. I don't want to. I'm not trying to. He's the ultimate provider.
And this is why, never mind. Go back to what I said. You see, they'll leave you high and dry, rent not paid, no food in your fridge, no snacks for your kids. Hell no. Do not ride or die.
Well, no, he's saying that because he don't want to be on your option table, ma'am. All right.
Listen, no rent, no food for your kids, no food in the fridge. Why in the hell is somebody responsible for feeding your 3 kids and paying your rent? This is the problem. You did it backwards. Cart before the horse. Marry before you carry. All right. Now you're trying to find a man on the back end to do all these things.
My question is the way she's been dating. How in the world did she ever get in a situation where guys were paying your rent and keeping snacks in the house for your kids? You know what I mean? Outside of you having a sponsor and you being a sugar baby because you wasn't in no serious relationships. You see what I mean? He ain't gonna keep no snacks in there for your kids. Just egregious statements.
Yeah, and she was dating Lil Meech at one point, so I hope he wasn't going in there with his cape trying to save all the kids too. I just don't see him doing that. He seems, I don't know why they were together, but I just hope he wasn't in there trying to do that.
Well, cheek clapping cheeks.
Yeah. Glazed Galaxy for sure.
I feel you, Ebony. We see these guys, these celebrities, and I still find it hard to believe like a Meech might be a sympathetic brother. But we got to look past the celebrity.
Yeah. They only a simp if he would have married her. Outside that, these women are just getting their cheeks clapped. They are recreational use. Ain't nobody marrying these women, so you're only simping out once you start taking care of them and marrying them.
There you go.
Other than that, walking the red carpet and clapping cheeks, that's common for them.
There you go. True.
No, do not ride or die.
Well, no, he's saying that because he don't want to be on your option table, ma'am. All right. Masculine men absolutely provide, and I'm sure that he knows that, but they provide with women that are worthy. All right. And what we can clearly see here is a woman projecting her past trauma and pain and is trying to wrap it up in empowerment to the I'm going to get naked power. My G's, you must be very careful when a hint of misandry comes through a woman's speech, right? Equating that God will provide as a man will be lazy is interesting. Could it mean that he understands leadership, he understands order, and that he trusts in something greater than him? Instead of healing for her trauma, she seeps into the hate that she has from men that have failed her in the past. And now every man after her trauma is the enemy. He is the opposition. Meanwhile, she's just projecting. This is exactly why discernment matters. Before you take them seriously, you must understand their trauma. For your lack of vetting can show up in detrimental ways to yourself in the future. Now, this next part, she more defines where this stems from.
So what is the relationship status for you right now? I'm assuming single and enjoying.
Yeah.
Will it be that for a while?
I think so. I don't know. I just don't like them anymore. Like,
when you say them,
like men, I don't like to date wise. Like, y'all can provide, but like to like them, I don't know.
so you haven't liked a man in a while.
No, cause like, what is that?
Like we say, this is an alpha widow. We ain't used that term in a while. Alpha widow. All right. Broken. She says anymore. Context word is anymore. I don't like men anymore. I did before I had these kids and they start knocking me up and they was lying to me. Yeah. They made me a baby mama and they keep clapping my cheeks without any serious relationship. Now I don't like y'all.
The column in her mind for her ideal man is filled with the shadow of an ex-lover. That's alpha widow. That's why she like, what's that? What's liking the guy? Because when she think of liking the guy, she has these vivid yet foggy memories of that guy that did them things to you over how whatever, and he did everything right, and you have never surpassed that experience. So she like, for what was like, until that ninja come back from the past, I don't like nobody. Alpha widow to the moon.
Yeah, and with this whole interview, you guys, not once has she taken any accountability for her poor choices. You bring whatever it is into your life. So what about you are bringing all these so-called bad men that you brought into your life? What about you has made that happen? And she's not taking any accountability for it. And if she doesn't, men will appreciate you at least acknowledging and taking accountability. I messed up down the road. I was choosing wrong. I didn't love myself, whatever the reason is. And they'll be more, understanding. But if you're just not taking any accountability, blaming men for all of your bad decisions, they're not going to rock with you. So this is why she's in the position she's in.
Accountability is powerful, you right? Because men see that like, oh, you're self-aware. I can work with you. Y'all ladies don't understand that. You're self-aware. We can communicate. We can work because you are aware of your own faults. But they're never aware.
What is that?
As someone who has the discography of your own, I think you know what it means to like someone.
No, I just like, I can't get into it. Yeah.
I love the self-awareness stuff.
Mm-hmm, for sure.
These are your queens? These are the women that are leading a generation further. Those that get an audience off of man hate. This is misandry. She's gaining an audience built on her goddamn trauma. She is monetizing trauma. For all of the lovely young ladies that are out there that see shit like this and turn her music off, I salute you. Feeding an engine that supplies money to bullshit like this on the back of negative image towards men is evil. But rarely, though, you got to feel bad for her when you peel back the onion, because she cries herself to sleep at night for lack of what she thinks that she is owned. She battles her inner demons of not being good enough or her expectations or requirements never being met. And the thing is that my G's, protect your peace, because her trauma is not your problem. And I don't want any of you fix-it type dudes to come down up in here, right? Like, you mix the fix-it boys, the Captain Saver, the dudes that thinks that they can fix her. What seems like short-term fun now is really a lifetime of chaos.
How has this new mindset impacted and or influenced the music? Is the new music that you're now recording more emblematic of that?
Yeah, I'm moving into like a little bit of a different genre. As I like talk about new things that I'm usually not talking about, because I'm usually just like, oh, he broke my heart, put it on an 808 trap beat. And so now we're just trying different things.
Okay. What's the subject matter now?
The other songs are kind of just more so like, oh, I choose me type shit. Yeah.
Lastly, on the
more toxic type ish. So I want to get you in, Raquel. This woman, 29 years old, she got 3 kids by 2 men. I mean, it seems like it's pretty much over.
And she knows it. She knows it. She knows she messed up. She had 2 shots at a semblance of a family with 2 men that she snuck babies from, because I'm pretty sure it was in her head to have these babies, not Metro Boomin and not this other nug that she was dating. She was ready to have these babies because how old is she? She's 29. She's right at the wall. It's 29 and then it's like 35 where they have these babies, like, to fulfill their right as a woman, right? Because I think, it's our duty as women to have children, but it's like she's putting the cart before the horse, like you said. And it's over now. She knows that with this Kevin Samuels guy and all this red pill stuff, you can't escape this stuff, y'all. It's everywhere. Red pill is in, or, the manosphere, these talking points, they're everywhere. They're in Vogue magazine. They're in Harper's Bazaar. You cannot escape this shit anymore. You can't say, I don't watch YouTube, I haven't heard of it. Kamala Harris is talking about it. Everybody is talking about these talking points, y'all. So if your mama didn't tell you, you've been hearing it for the past 5 years, and this is where you're at because no one is picking you because you're in the discount bin, because of the bad choices you make, not because your kids are horrible or your baby daddies are horrible, but that you're horrible. You made horrible decisions for yourself, Summer. So if you're choosing yourself now, why didn't you choose yourself 2 baby daddies ago?
Right. Yeah. And, with these generation of new artists and everything, like, we all grew up with Beyonce and everything, and she made all the anthems, independent women, all that. But she went home to Jay-Z after she left that recording studio and left recording that video. So I think these upcoming artists, they're looking at that lady she had a husband, she had a man, she had a family. So regardless of the music that she put out, she still had that stability. And that's what you guys are lacking. Like, she was selling it to the ladies because she knew what would sell, but she went home to that man and they stayed together and they have a family. And that's what's missing.
There you go. She better stay with that last guy she was with on the red carpet, her great white knight. That's your match, sister. I applaud you on that move. Stay with him.
Right. Type shit. Yeah.
Lastly, on the dating tip before we move on, I want to talk about an unfortunate situation for you that led to an incredible line and meme for us as fans and viewers, and that was, I can't help my cousin bring the bags in the house.
Yes.
What do you remember about that? Incredible line. What do you remember about a moment like that? Was it infuriating for you?
It was. I was really ignorant, but hey.
Did you laugh at it, or were you like in too deep?
No, I was like, that's trifling as fuck. I literally don't even have to say anything on that because his life is terrible now. So
I think that section and how she holds on to her bitterness sort of, speaks for itself. Now we're going to skip to the end of the entire podcast because she says something very interesting about one of her lyrics.
My last thing for you, you did like a interview with Ari Lennox for your last album, or maybe the one prior. And you said this quote that I thought was interesting. You said, yeah, you were talking about, I guess, like men and your lifestyle. You said, I like it when I'm with you, but I know I ultimately want to die alone.
I said that?
You damn sure did.
Damn. Yeah, because it's really giving that still.
Mm.
Yeah.
You still have goals of
Dying alone?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, I like want to fuck with somebody. I do, because I'm a lover girl. But then it's like, once you really, what am I trying to say?
What are you trying to say? Once you mismanage your kudakata to this degree, once you get your whole body tattered in tattoos, walking around with these wigs on, your whole mind is corrupted. Once you reach this point, you know ain't no good man. And even if he do, you won't respect him. So even if a man did come and try to sweep you off your feet and respect you, you won't respect him because you don't respect yourself. You like, why would a guy come in here and wife me up with these 3 kids?
With all this residue all up and through me. Lover girl. I don't know. Raquel, Ebony Dean, would you consider yourself a lover girl? Either one of y'all. Just
Would we
question like,
consider her to be a lover
would you
girl?
consider yourself a lover girl? Like she
Oh,
said,
yeah.
yeah.
I'm a lover girl.
What does that mean?
I mean, so that means that like whatever my man says, like it's
whatever your man says, not any man says. See, that's because that's what I get when I hear her. I'm loving,
sorry.
I'm loving
Okay.
and loving on every man I get. He getting all of me. That's wicked.
Well, yeah,
work.
that is her. That's why she's 2 for 3.
There you go. So yeah, you cannot afford to be a lover girl if you ain't with your guy, married.
The man that's for you.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Because now we go back to Kev's infamous question. What can you give this man that's about to marry you what you haven't given to other guys? There, you should have a reserve. You like, I ain't did this. There's a lot of stuff I did, you know. But Saladi's just like, I done everything I'm about to do to you. I done done to him, or he done taught me. And that's effing yuckity.
Yeah, you have to have discernment. You know, you can't, each relationship is sold separately, and you can't be doing it all for just all of them, So yeah, I agree. I am a lover girl, and I'll do anything for mine, but not for people in the past. You have to know who to do it for.
Amen.
Yeah, nobody can say that they've had it like that. Like, come on now.
That's what I'm
I'm sorry, but no. Yeah, it gotta be, you gotta like hold some back. Like, yeah, you don't pull out all your and every man should make you feel like you gotta put it all on the table. You know what I mean? And I don't even think that I don't know. I don't know how I don't know. You just, definitely keep some in the reserves. Don't do all those fancy things that you see on, those corn sites. Like that is like reserved for your wedding day, like, and even then you still kind of go off of his lead. You know what I mean? Like you don't pull out no special tricks on your own. Like, whack, whack. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, you gotta like tame the freak inside of you until he lets it come out. And then, but yeah, this is sorry, rabbit hole. Sorry, Gavin. Sorry.
Once you really like decenter men from your life and you really find your peace with just yourself and how peaceful your home be and just how peaceful everything be, then it just start to get like, do you really want it?
This is
so
really
then it'd be
pathetic.
like, that alone don't sound too bad.
Do you think that will be what happens in the life of Summer Walker?
It could be, but as long as I'm at peace, then it's cool. Cause it's like everybody I know that got in it, it's like calling me, girl, he cheated, girl, he whooped my ass, girl, he gave me an STD, girl, it's this and that bitch following that page, oh my God, his baby mama stalking me. Like the shit that I hear, it's nuts. So it just gets to a point where it's like, damn, I'm bored, but I don't have nothing to complain about to none of my friends. Nothing. I have not one thing to complain about because I don't fuck with
So
yeah, we're gonna end it right here, and this is just her unfortunate life. And the thing is like, no matter how much that I do this content, right, and I try to make it clear that people should be seeking accountability, right? Like, if all of the situations that you are involved in, or even that your friends are involved with, like your friend groups, not any of that you can take a mirror and point back to, well, how have I enabled this? What about this or my selection process is leading to this inevitable result? It can never be on them. It's just on the other. But the difference with this is that not only is she monetizing this trauma, so really when I look at this, and I would tell you guys, follow the money, who knows how much of this is real within her life, but let's say that it is, she's also creating music with a team of people that are monetizing hate for the other, decentering of the other. There's no family building, there's no life building, there's just pure independence. Meanwhile, we're not designed to be alone, and programming a generation of modern.
And that's why she said that. So she sit here and say, I don't have some of the issue. I can't complain to my friends because you are rich. Simple as that. All right. So you won't complain to them because you don't want to be on their level. That's the only thing separating y'all is your money. You ain't about to be on the phone complaining to them about your problems, but you have them. But the only thing is you can mask all your problems with these dollar bills. When your friends is broke, they complain to you about EBT. You like, I can't relate.
There you go. And like Miss X said, Summer Walker can get guys she like to come through at 2 a.m. and bust her cheeks to oblivion. She can get that. And they're going to do it with a smile, and it's going to be a good experience for her. So she ain't got no complaints. She's like, she get her cheeks clapped the way she want, and then she probably take pride in, when they get done, she's like, all right, so what you about to do? That's how she do the dude. They get done. She's like, what you about to do?
What telling him to leave? Like, yeah. Oh my God, no.
That's her vibe for sure. She's broken. She should not ever sit there again and think it's about to be some pillow talk. She should not ever sit there again and think it's about to be some aftercare. So she gonna beat him to it before he pull out a Cincinnati bankroll and start giving her some couple hundred. She like, what you doing? When we call you Uber? She gotta start insulting him first. That's her.
Mr. Walker calls it aftercare, y'all.
All that. And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, baby hair mustache part, corrupted cudicata, no brains.
There you go.
And shout out to Farmer Fletch, gifted a membership or became a member.
Appreciate you, Farmer. Bless the farmers.
And shout out to MM. She says, sad. These are the women little girls have to look up to, especially her own children.
Man, that part, Eminem.
So for that, we're going to put her in the pit.
Oh, no glaze for summer.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Don't be laughing at my aftercare, Miss Raquel Rose. Yeah, the aftercare.
Because you always saying wild things like huckabuck, and I'm just imagining like the aftercare is like,
Don't
she
imagine.
come out with a full body cast on.
And shout out to Triple X. He says, Summer Walker has lost the ability to pair bond.
Done and done.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. Winter is cold. Modern women must get under instruction or buy a dog. Shout out to the brother O'Shea. We're going to touch on this.
On September 3rd, 2023, a group of male friends decided to go out to the nightclub in Houston. And of course, they had some young ladies with them. They bought a section and they was just chilling. And then one of the guys, Mr. Olin Douglas, saw a lady he thought was very pretty. He seen her and she was looking thick as F. So what did he do?
So from there, asked her if she wanted to come sit down in my section. She came over to sit down in the section. Well, no, she came over, but she said these ladies need to move if I was to sit here. They need to move. So for me to come here, they all need to leave. And then I said, well, I guess you're going to have to stand up then. And then that was it. Never spoke to her, talked to her. I don't know who she is. This is really random.
I mean, he did what any dude would do. Why don't you come over here and enjoy the section? But of course, because she was down bad, she didn't want to go into the section with those other women. She said it like this: if I'm coming over there, they got to move. And he told them, well, listen, they not going nowhere, so you're going to have to get your ass up out of here. Woo! He thought that was over, at least for the time being. But then Rhoda Osmond caught him coming outside of the club. She then began a fight with another lady in the crew. And then as he was trying to leave, going to an after-hour spot, she started fighting his ass. Eventually, he got away from her, and he didn't think nothing of it until he was going viral on September 5th, 2025, and this happened.
I never did anything in my life.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
So the brick lady, all right, she back in the news. We're going to mine through this video, but this is the beginning of the whole story. A lot of people don't even know how it all started. Well, that's it. You know, in a nightclub, she got bitter and mad, and here we are.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. Hear me well. Ain't there ain't a human on the face of this earth with an F, that can sit here and say they ain't never done nothing. I ain't never done nothing wrong. Red flag 1 through 5. Shut up, you lying liar.
So here we are. Y'all see her face? Like I said, this is how it all started. We're going to see where it's at now.
I never did anything in my life to hurt anybody. Literally, a man asked me for my number. I said no, and he picked up a brick in front of so many men and was like, what are you gonna do? And I told all these men, like, yo, why this man got a brick on my face? And he's holding a brick, and all these niggas watching, and nobody does nothing.
Here's the thing, because we done talked about this so many times. That's real. All right. I don't know what that is. It clearly something happened. I don't know what happened. It ain't a brick. What you did, woman? What the hell happened to your face?
Yeah, can we get that? Thank you, Mr. X. That definitely ain't a brick. It will be brushes, bleeding. Yeah, brick ain't gonna cause that type of blunt trauma without tearing the skin. Don't trust? We definitely know. So it looked like she injected her face with some dang on saline or something. That's not saying she did, because that's extreme, but that's what it appears like. She done puffed up her face. And you gotta get intel on this.
I thought they were saying in the news that she worked at a place where, I don't know if it's like skin makeup or if it was acting, where like she worked somewhere where she knew how to make that, and she came into the club with a mask on, and so she had came with it already like that, but she had a mask on so nobody could see, and then kind of made up this whole scenario. The chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but she worked in some sort of field where she learned how to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it is saline then. Okay. It could be some kind of injection. All right.
Yeah. And he's holding a brick, and all these niggas watching, and nobody does nothing. And he hit me in my face, and they're all just watching.
Rhoda Osmond went on the internet and said that this particular brother, Olin Douglas, hit her in the face with a brick, and nobody helped her. Now, according to him, this happened days later as to why her face was like that. And again, her face, it was swollen, but it could have been an allergic reaction or something like that. There was no visible scars of any damage of a brick. It would leave like at least some scars on her face. That was not there. But what was there was that he was in a lot of trouble, and a lot of people was out there looking for him. They wanted to do harm. And one of the people that came to his defense was the queen of accountability. Her also name is Daphne here on YouTube. And she thought that something was wrong with this case.
Rhoda could have had Olin Douglas unalived. I got to speak YouTube terms. Easy. Olin Douglas has a child. So when she put this lie out there, he was a mark. They were looking for this man. Whole time, she was capping.
This is an important part. On one end, she's saying that, listen, this black man attacked me. And then everybody else was going around saying, you black men do this to black women all the time. There was a content creator that's on TikTok by the name of Conscious Lee, and he was one of the people sticking up for her. But not only that, she raised $42,000 for this campaign. Well, she's covering a lot of ground here. Number one, Mr. Olin Douglas is afraid for his life, and she has just raised $42,000 based on this accusation. But then the queen of accountability did some more research. And what did she find?
So I continued to do my investigation, and that is when I found that this loser did this scam before. In 2020 in Minnesota, she said she was assaulted by a man, right? Same narrative, same story. If you look at the date of when I posted this, her first scam, it says September the 4th at the bottom. I know a lot of y'all can't see it because I have a banner right there. I'm sorry, but it's on my Instagram. So when I saw that scam, I compared the scams. She got paid in the first scam too. And the crazy thing about it is when I sent this to the police, they got on it right away. This is what led to this woman being found guilty, the first scam. Now, I'm going to say shout out to her ex-friend, Rachel Moe, because Rachel Moe was actually there in 2020 when it happened. The only thing she didn't do was report it. And had she have reported Rhoda for the first scam, there wouldn't have been a second. But you know how it is when you have friends. A lot of women, they support their friends at the time.
Oh, yeah. She found out that she...
And this is the problem. This is why you don't reward bad behavior, because it's only going to encourage more bad behavior. She said, I got away with it once. I'm going to do it again. Had she got away with it that time, she would have had another scam going again by now. So it's 2025. She'd have had another one of you ninjas locked up somewhere. So shout out to the justice system.
Yeah! It's gotten so bad. We're not complaining. As men, we can't. We accept that burden of a man. But it's got so bad for men that hateful sisters like the Brick Lady, they have monetized their hate on men. How can you monetize your hatred for men? She did via GoFundMe's. They were fueled by man hate, not by violence from men. No, that's the picture that she painted, the wicked picture. It wasn't true. Yeah, and what she get? Like some probation, man. That ain't cool, man. Like that sister said at the accountability channel, she could have got this man unalived. Like that's not okay.
Yeah, and she made it very specific. Help Black Muslim mother pay her medical bill, and explaining the story, saying that a Black man did this to her. So she was very specific on who she was targeting and who she was saying that she was. And so, it kind of goes along with the scamming kind of mentality, and stuff that we see and talk about and everything. So she was 100% wrong for this. And she was very specific on what she was doing. And she's had GoFundMe's for this in the past. So it's just all scams and lies, and just like her being in that, in the club section talking about, I'm only going to come in here unless all these women go away. First of all, the women who are really them ones, just our presence being alone in that is going to make the others fall back. Your presence alone should announce that. And you don't have to tell anybody to do anything, because the women will just fall back when you come around. So I don't know.
That part. So
my mentor, she always telling folks, oh, no, Raquel, she not... No, don't even talk to her about it, because she not going. I'll be real nice and I'll smile and I'll let you talk me until I'm blue in the face, or until you're blue in the face. But you're not getting my Cash App. I'm not zelling you, because this is raggedy behavior. If I ever catch my friend lying on a GoFundMe, that's it. Like, we not cool no more. That's a violation. Like, if you'll do that to other people, you'll do that to me. If you'll lie or whatever, like, you'll do that to me. I do not get down with that. So, yeah, I'm quiet, because if I ever saw my friends acting like this, I would read them for filth, and that would be the last time I would call that person my friend. So this isn't cool.
So here we go. And I see my guy JP in the house. JP, check your IG. We gotta get JP. We're gonna get you over on the other channel. EBT gang. Keep that energy.
JP, you wicked animal.
Wasn't that what we got into it about too? The EBT?
Rabbit hole.
He had did this same exact thing before in 2020. And it was so bad, her own best friend or former best friend outed her out. And so, of course, she was eventually picked up, I believe in 2024, the Houston Police Department picked her up and arrested her. And that was kind of the beginning of the end. And you would have thought she would have had a different attitude. I mean, she was going on trips. She was going on to Jamaica, spending the money. And she never came out and said, I'm sorry. But what was she saying?
When people ask me, how do I deal with the constant bullying online? It's actually quite simple. All I gotta do is consider the source. Because these are the people that would have sold us into slavery. These are the same people that Harriet Tubman would not just leave behind. She would have had to pew-pew their ass. They would have infiltrated the Black Panther Party and probably set up Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. And every time we have a current advancement of Black people, here they are, doing a disruption. They spent their whole online presence and activity just bullying Black people, exploiting us, and quite frankly, embarrassing us. I know when you go viral, you neither have a past or a future. In a lot of people's heads, you're just that moment and you never leave there. But I know the extensive work that I've done to advocate for the Black community, and my character stands for itself. These people don't really care about Black folks because they only punch down on people that they see a perceived lack of consequence. And using white supremacist tactics on me when I studied Black studies to a doctoral level is actually kind of funny.
Now, this is interesting. Now, Rhoda Osmond is actually a Somalian American, okay? But she's saying that people who are criticizing her, and I would say anybody who just is, calling her out for what she's doing, basically, they are the same people who would have sold us into slavery. That's interesting because Somalian groups in America never experienced, chattel slavery or nothing like that. She then says that the same people who criticize her are the same sorts of people that infiltrated the Black Panthers. They're the same people that will turn on MLK and Malcolm X. They're the same people who exploit Blacks. Now, this particular strategy is all throughout the pro-Black community, especially within Pan-Africanism. And you see this with, Blacks that are on the left, liberal Blacks, I would say the most do this. And, a lot of these people are feminists. A lot of these talking points come from people who also...
Yeah, the net of it, she's gaslighting and trying to traumatize and monetize the pain that she ain't tied to, right? She can straddle both sides of the fence and whenever it's convenient and beneficial to her. So now she Black and now she up here talking about Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Here we are.
This thing got so bad, the misandry that, this female led, Black rights movement and Black man hate go hand in hand. It must. She keep talking about what she does for the community, but she also exhibits an extreme hatred for Black men by lying on them and trying to get them deleted and imprisoned. So, come on, we got to see how screwed up the gynocratic Black improvement movement is going. Yeah, because there's a difference.
Yeah, and she was just stating, about how they were saying she was using about white supremacist tactics, and she was saying, well, I'm Black, so how can I use white supremacist tactics? But you indeed did, because you were blaming a Black man just like white supremacists do, and you're a whole Somali American or immigrant or whatever. So you are using those same tactics, and that's why we're calling you out on your BS, because you're doing exactly what they do. So don't try to group yourself in with us, because you are nothing like us. We don't lie, scam, and do all that stuff in order to gain profit while undermining another group of people.
There you go. This is the definition of a tether, is my understanding. There you go. She over here, she ain't helping at all. She's hindering. Yeah, that's insidious tether activity.
That part. Man.
Every time you would call out somebody for doing something that is, just wrong, they create this straw man argument. And they're pretty much saying that if, the people that dislike me consider the source, because these are the people that are against our movement. So she's basically including herself with the likes of the great, MLK, like Huey P. Newton and the Black Panthers and Malcolm X.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
Which is hilarious to me, because you are nowhere near that status. Woo! But again, when you're completely insane and crazy, you will do stuff like this. It just happens like that. But then again, she will continue doubling down.
I'm asking for support because I cannot do this by myself. I'm a full-time mother, I'm a full-time student, and I'm a full-time employee. And I have done everything I can to reach out to get an investigator, get all the information. I pretty much done everything for them, including giving them a confession video of this man saying that he assaulted me and that he does not care. And they've had that video since the week before Thanksgiving, and they have not done anything about it. They have not moved forward in the case, and they won't respond to me. I have left over 20 voicemails, over 20 emails, and guess what? They respond to people who have nothing to do with this case. People who don't even live in Houston and don't care and are just agents of chaos. And why are they doing this? It's because they want to tone police all of us. Because they want all gendered oppressed people to know that if you ever speak out, you will be punished, and you'll be punished badly. And this will determine how we move forward. And they don't want this change, because if this change happens, what are they going to do? Because these people have made careers.
Now, this woman up here talking about agents of chaos, which is her. Then she's sitting here talking about, I'm a mom and I work a full-time job. You a damn adult human being who mismanaged your kudakata. That ain't everybody else's problem.
Do you hear these extreme liberal talking points? She says she is part of the gender oppressed. She's oppressed via her gender. Sister, we know you've been found guilty at this point. You went on a whole campaign with your oppressed self, victimizing men that didn't do nothing to you. How oppressed can you be when you got so much power? Like, my goodness, this brother could have been unalived before he was found out to be guilty. The media ran with this story. I know when I initially heard it and saw her face, I said, oh, some man done hit her in the face with a brick, like she said. Well, now, what if this is my sister? What if this is my little cousin? And I'm about that action. I go see old boy, and I ain't trying to hear nothing he got to say. That's what she wanted to happen.
Yeah, and men don't go around just throwing bricks at women and doing that kind of stuff. Like you would have to do something completely atrocious for him to even slap you or whatever. So the fact that our men don't move like that, and she's just a lying.
In front of other black men. Not to cut you off, but she said it was a black man in front of other black men, and try to say, oh, did nobody do nothing? They just laughed. Like, what?
Never.
Yeah, our men don't even roll like that. Like if something's happened to a woman, somebody's stepping in. Now, if you initiated it and you were popping off at the mouth and you were hitting them, sometimes they don't. If you are the aggressor, and they won't step in because you shouldn't even have been coming at that man in the first place. I'm not saying that that's what happened here, but men just, they kind of take a step back and kind of look at the situation. But you created this whole scenario. You're just lying and scamming, and we don't believe you. We don't need to hear from none of your people because we already know what type of time you're on. Just lying and scamming, and that's it.
Exactly.
So what you got, Raquel? This is wild.
I think Rhoda, the chickens have come home to roost. I think it was great. I think someone said she's in jail until January and she cannot be on social media for 10 years. Like, you all know that she is not going to be able to stay off of social media. So it will be interesting to, see how this plays out, because as we have seen through all of our research weekend after weekend, they kick things up to the highest degree. So this little slap on the wrist is just going to be more par for the course. And she's going to get online because she can't resist it. Like she seeks so much validation from the internet. How can she stay away?
There you go.
So I think we'll hear more
reporter.
Yeah.
Y'all, any sisters, y'all see her presence on social media, report her. That's all. Yeah, stand up for your brothers. Men, that'd be kind of sassy for y'all to do it. Women, report her every time y'all see her.
Now, is GoFundMe, is that a part of social media or no?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Money and whole platforms off of black women pain, and they have nothing else to offer.
In this case, she's saying some of the same things here. She's blaming the police department in Houston. They're trying to do X, Y, and Z to her. She's a victim and all of that. I mean, this is the same thing that, pretty much we heard in the last clip, but this one is a little different.
And I also want to just say that the first time that they started to lie about me, the first thing that they did when they started this hate campaign was they mass reported my TikTok and my Instagram, because they cannot handle me speaking, because they know that when I speak, all the evidence and all of the receipts lie with me. And they know that every time that I just express myself, that it discredits all of their lies. Because they're just not true. They're so ridiculous. So hopefully I won't be silenced. And Hopefully they won't crash out, but I'm sure they will. And I'm sure they will try to silence me, but I'm no longer afraid, and I will not be stopped, and I will not be silenced. You will not erase me.
Now, again, she has all this evidence and she has all the truth, and these people are just trying to silence her, trying to take her down on Instagram and TikTok. And again, it's the me against the world situation, and woe is me. They are after me. You know, the system of white supremacy is trying to take me down. And so what she does is weaponize all of the struggles of Black Americans and what has historically happened. And then she uses that as a part of her defense so that she can continue to do whatever she's doing that is illegal. Well, how did it end up for Rhoda Osmond?
I don't know if you guys remember, but a while back, this woman, Rhoda Osmond, went viral after falsely claiming a man hit her in the head with a brick after she wouldn't give him her phone number. And then she collected $42,000 from a GoFundMe. Well, this Wednesday, a jury found Rhoda guilty of theft. She was sentenced to 10 years of probation, and if she violates the conditions of the probation, she could serve up to 10 years in prison. The conditions of her probation are kind of awesome. The conditions start off pretty normal. She'll do 90 days in jail, undergo some inpatient substance abuse treatment, and pay full restitution of the $42,302. But the cherry on top is she is banned from social media for the next decade. 10 years, no social media.
Didn't end up so well, okay? What ended up happening is she got, I don't know, I think it was 3 months in jail, 90 days in jail. She got banned from social media.
It's over.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
So here we go. Rhoda, you got to go to jail. Here's my thing. I think when she gets out, she's going to go back to Africa. She ain't staying in America. So that's more than likely what she's going to do. And she's going to be back on social media. She just ain't going to ever probably come back till she like 50. We're going to be up here 10, 15 years from now. She's going to resurface the brick lady back in America. We're going to be like, y'all remember her?
There you go. That part. Whatever happened to my one sister that's like her? Blessed to Allah. What's the sister name that was in New York? The crazy woman that got stuck in Dubai. Y'all know what I'm talking about. She done went away for a while. You know, but it's gonna be just like that. Cause she can't handle the she embarrassed as heck. All her lies were exposed. And she's sitting there like, yeah, all you did was lie. She cannot come back out into society with her madness. She unwell. And they said she got to go under some type of drug treatment. Yeah, she went out here sober. It makes sense. I don't know what she on, but she on something heavy.
Yeah, but first she's going to have to go to jail, you guys, and be with, Bonquisha and the other women in there who have brothers and who have sons and husbands, and they're not going to take too kindly of what she tried to do, and what she tried to do and say to a Black man. So she's going to have to deal with that. That's the first little Mortal Kombat episode. And then, just the fact that you think that you can just lie and scam and just continue to flee from continent to continent. You can't. At some point, you're going to have to figure out that the way you're living is not right. And you can't just keep doing that. You can't just be acting like this and behaving like this. So hopefully she gets it together. But in the meantime, I'm all for her going back to Somalia. Go back there and try to figure it out and leave our men alone.
There you go. She gonna be like my girl Anijah. That's her name, Raquel. Anijah Andrews and Anijah Robinson.
And from social media for 10 years, although I do still see her accounts. And obviously, if she breaks that, this is what is going to happen. All right. Now, I want to just say this. Does violence against women happen? Absolutely. However, I am starting to notice you have certain women out there, be it, women in the Black diaspora or, in our communities, feeling like, hey, we can just say that you did this and don't care about the consequences. And it's crazy because Rhoda Osmond talks about the Black struggle so much. She talks about the Black community, and this is a really big part of her life. She brags on her educational achievements. But at the same time, you will falsely accuse a Black man, and this is what some people are doing. People weaponize Pan-Africanism. People weaponize the pro-Black community to do what they got to do, especially if it's involving scamming. You see it with, Dr. Umar Johnson. We see some of the same things with people in the Black church weaponizing Christianity and then for their own personal gain. This is no different. It's no different. And so now we have a person that wants to attack black men because you want money, because you don't want to get out there and actually work, and then you double down on what's going on. Now, this person probably is mentally insane, has a whole bunch of problems. But again, if that young man loses his life because somebody is mentally insane, nobody wants to hear that. And I'm so glad that Daphne, aka Queen of the Accountability, shout out to her, was able to assist in taking this lady down. Because you know what? We have so many times where women know that this is happening. They have friends that do this and will not talk about it or speak up about it. This creates more of a problem between.
And look at this sister. Like you said, she kind of frumpy looking if y'all seen that photo, but she do got them yams on her. If y'all remember, we pulled that photo up a while back. Rhoda got the yams, and that dude was in that club, African brother, right? And he seen them yams. He said, I'm trying to try something, but got to be careful.
Yeah,
it's him right here. I don't know, it's brother.
Yeah, that's the messed up part. I think God has a wild sense of humor. Yeah, she got some cheeks on her, something diabolical. That's messed up. She don't deserve cheeks.
I remember those cheeks because she was like in the pool setting, and then she had her kid with her one time, right? And it was just like, whoa, but they were good cheeks. They were good for the looking at anyway. But yeah. But wait. It was her community on her community crime, right? It was just what she said on social media when she said black men, where it was like, wait a minute, like, okay, this is y'all, this is not us. So it's
If it was true,
things.
yeah.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
But like it wasn't even Somalian on Somalian. Nobody hit her. Yeah, but it would have been but she's like black men, but it was an African brother, respectfully.
Good
well,
Lord.
according to the census, it's a black man. When it comes to that 13-14%, that's a black man. They bundled in.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's why we're delineating. We're trying to define things, okay? Because I'm not the same as the brick lady. So we're not just one big Negro, okay? There's different sides to it.
Uncle Sam said y'all all one ninja.
Is this her? Golly. I just put up brick. I put in brick lady cheeks. I kid you not. Look at this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those are the pictures. Remember, I told you by the pool. Those were the pictures we looked at on SBC.
That's wicked. She don't deserve them yams. Them is God-given yams.
They would look much better on me.
Those scam yams. She's got them scam yams, okay?
Right, she got them scam yams.
So here we go. We got some super chats here.
Money. Appreciate your devil games. The devil's work says this was so bad, especially if you were on Twitter. This is a prime example of when believing all women sisterhood backfires. What crazy she tried to weaponize the black community. On the black community. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says Glaze Galaxy Council says has a twag in it. Yeah, that's for damn sure. Appreciate you, DD. Says scammers gonna scam. Lock her up. Appreciate your brother James Warren. Says Ebony is so thorough. I'm glad to see it. Been here since her beginning. Soul Glow. Appreciate your brother James. That go right. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Because I wonder sometimes if the frustrated black women in O'Shea's stock footage regrets making that video. They all do. They all got regret.
He got it on a template. Like he just run.
Appreciate your brother Black Silver Chair. Been a member for 15 months. He says she admits to doing some cosmetic surgery.
I was about to say, O'Shea ain't doing nothing. He got editors and all that. So they got systems in place, B-rolls and collages. They got, O'Shea ain't doing nothing but a little bit of talking. Respect.
Yeah.
But as far as Brick Lady, Glaze Galaxy.
Yeah, I guess. Prison Glaze.
Yeah, okay.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh no.
this shit is finna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Wicked, I don't like that, man. She deserved to be one of them flatbacks. That's not okay. Because I don't like it because somebody gonna keep falling victim to her, man. These simping brothers. That ain't cool. Appreciate you, Tony Davis, the DJ. Says Powder doing Daryl Strawberry face Bay Nasty. All right. All right.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. Winter is cold. We are talking about modern women must get under instruction or buy a dog. This whole collage here is a whole template for them to get under instruction.
Then the projects. Appreciate you, Uncle Julius. Says, I knew she was lying from day one. I've used bricks and it don't look like that. I was young and it was that kind of neighborhood in something New York. Okay.
Long Island, New York. Long Island. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, sister.
Appreciate you, brother. Here we go.
I'm surprised to see you here. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to. This is the end. I'm not going to get into this argument bullshit. They should have known already to get out, so it doesn't matter to me. Here we go again. We're here at another eviction, about $28,000. The marshal's coming now within the hour. Again, she hasn't paid for almost a year and a half on them. Once again, she went for the one-shot deal. She was denied on the one-shot deal because she did too many of them already. It's a professional tenant, I call them, because they've already been doing this for so many years. Let's see what's up here. The marshal should be here within about an hour. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to. You can call your mother. Your mother was told already 14 days ago that she had to get out. It don't matter. It's done. It's over. You guys over $28,000. So you got to get out. That's it. This is it. This is the end. I'm going to come back up and you're going to have to get out. So.
So 28,000. He says it's been almost a year and a half. What's that? 18 months. So what they pay about $1,800 a month, something like that. And they just ain't been paying.
Not the projects. I stand corrected. Definitely not the projects.
Well, I think they're in New York, so it could be a little subjective.
Gotcha. Roger that. Because I'm looking at the door setup. Don't seem like $1,800 to me. But nevertheless, $24,000. Oh, I don't even know how that's even 28,000.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that's even possible to get that far behind in your rent.
Yeah, right. Like, maybe Divine can help us with the laws and stuff. Like, how long can you go without paying, before they can do something about it? Like, or maybe Rachel's in the chat or something. I don't know, but that seems like a very long time to not pay rent. Somebody's going to be pulling up and kicking you out, you would think.
I guess
we learned as we've been up here, we learned about squatter rights and stuff like that. And, during C-19, it hasn't been so easy to get people out, I guess.
That, and it's it's some type of apartment complex deal. So, if they get, if she paying that much, a month, if this person bringing in dang near 6 figures or 6 figures from rent, he's like, okay, like Miss X say, got squatters rights, and I'm just going to keep letting it go. Maybe they'll pay eventually. He's like, holy cow, you ain't calling. You don't win ghost on me. Now I got to send Charlie up there to knock on your door and talk to you crazy.
I'm not here to argue with you. They do understand. This is just stupidity on top of stupidity of what goes on. But it's okay. Thank God for the marshal.
Broken Arrow Police Department. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, so I'm Officer Doug with the Broken Arrow Police Department. The reason why I was called over here is your neighbors over here had a package taken, and somebody in a blue hoodie yesterday walked and took their walked over, grabbed the package, and walked right back in. So they're just wanting their package back.
I wasn't home yesterday and everybody left, so I'm not sure. I don't know about a package being took. I've had packages brought to my house. I could pull up on my phone, but I didn't.
Well, they had video footage, and it clearly shows somebody coming out, collecting the package.
Well, I wasn't home. What I'm saying is I wasn't here. I left yesterday and went grocery shopping. Nobody lives here but me and my daughter. I do have company, but
could it have been them?
I'm not sure.
Let me just preface this with, after I spoke with...
You can't make this up. Bonquisha, he said, look, they got it on camera. Somebody came out your house, walked over to their front of their house, took their Amazon boxes, and then walked back into your house. Bonquisha said, it wasn't me. I wasn't here. Wasn't nobody here. It's just me and my daughter. We have company sometimes. It might have been one of them nugs that be over here. I don't know.
She thinks she's Shaggy. It wasn't me. Cops said they caught you on camera. It wasn't me. Somebody coming out your door. It wasn't me. They said it was your cat. It wasn't me.
But you know what? You guys, she's right. She didn't walk over there and take it. She wobbled her ass over there and took it, because she looks all blowed out. She knows damn well she took those packages. And they even said we got it on camera. Bonquisha, give back the Amazon package before you get locked up. Like, you're out of order and you know it.
You got to show her. You got to show Bonquisha herself in 4K, looking goofy, looking at the ring cam. Otherwise, she like to say, you know what? AI getting real tricky. AI is going to give Bonquisha more excuses and more leverage with her lies. That ain't me. That's AI. That wasn't me. Case.
The package owner, they don't want a police report, they don't want to do anything, they just want their package back.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I don't steal packages. I make money. I'm a dancer. I make money. So I could pull out a bankroll right now. Like, that's not an issue. I don't steal packages.
So is anybody here that has...
Oh my God.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Here we go. Must get under instruction. It's too late. Bonquisha, she said, I'm a dancer. I got money. All right. I didn't take their package. Quit asking me this.
She said, I'll pull out a bankroll right now to prove to you I can't be a thief if I got a Cincinnati bankroll. So y'all laughed at me when I said that Cincinnati knot. She said, yeah, how could I dare be a thief when I got so much money on? I'm a dancer. She said,
look, he said they don't want to press charges, nothing. They just want their packages back, and they will let bygones be bygones. Bonquisha said, I don't have nothing.
Now, this is where it gets worse.
Which is smart, though. Which is smart, because if you would have went the right to remain silent and I ain't got nothing, stick with it. You go in there and get them packages, they putting you in cuffs.
See that? They said about stick with it, and you go end up in cuffs. Now listen here, you might be trying to snitch on yourself. Paul, you ain't at mercy of the cops. They ain't got no mercy. You at mercy of your neighbors. There is room here. The cops would not take you down to the Hooskow if your neighbors don't press charges. He could be lying, but he could be telling the truth. Huh?
Yeah, and studies have shown with all these dash cams and all these, Walmart thefts and all that, Bonquisha does, in fact, have the money in her pocket, but she doesn't want to spend her money. She'd rather just steal other people's stuff and keep her money. And so you having your little knot or Cincinnati knot, whatever Mr. Walker was calling it, that don't mean that you didn't steal that stuff. You just don't want to spend your own money, which is why we're dealing with this food stamp stuff right now.
That's that poverty. I grew up with this, Miss Ebony Dean, that, they'll say I got money, so I can't be poor. It's really pathetic. And it's a shame to see that still going on today. I thought they ended that sick hoodoo.
Dreadlocks? No.
Okay.
Nobody lives here with dreadlocks. Nobody lives here with dreads.
It was a wig. Okay. So if nobody else is here that could have taken the package, even though we've seen it on footage, I've seen it on footage, walk it right back in here.
Okay.
We're going to go to the front office and start the eviction process on you guys. So.
Eviction for what? I didn't do anything wrong. I wasn't even here.
Well, they're going to file a police report with me.
What I'm saying is I don't have I haven't seen a package today. Okay. There's nobody here with dreadlocks. Everybody that was.
And here we go. These cops know how to get results. He said, okay, Bonquisha, you don't have it? Is that your final word? Bonquisha said, yes, we don't got nothing. He said, all right, well, I hope you have fun when you get evicted. She said, evicted for what? He said, I'm about to go file a report, and then we're going to take that report to the rent office, and we're going to show them the footage. Now give us the boxes, or you're going to jail and you're getting evicted.
Now, see that? Miss X told y'all to stick with this lie. Now, not only you go into the Who's Call, you about to lose your residence. Tell the truth and shame the devil, man. Just tell the truth. Y'all better start listening here, man. Y'all don't know when to pull out a victim card. Right. This is when you pull out a victim card, say, you know what, I did take it off, so I'm sorry. I'm on that stuff. I need help. I'm an addict. But they got too much pride. There you go. See, the D-boys back in the day, when they got caught, you know what I'm saying, with a little residue, with a little something on them, they said, that's mine. I smokes the rocks, officer. But y'all ain't smart enough. Y'all ain't smart enough to pull that card out. Y'all like, nah, I ain't poor. Nah, I ain't steal nothing. Yes, you did. You on crack. Tell them you on crack.
But what if she didn't know? What if she was like, what if Nug Nug was there while she was at work and Nug Nug went outside with his backwood and was like, oh, there's a package over there with my name on it.
And she responsible for her Nug Nug.
Yeah, because that's the guest in that Section 8 said housing, and they have rules. You can't be committing crimes and think you're going to still pay the dub for rent every month. No, there's rules, and you cannot be moving around like that, and neither can your guest. And matter of fact, Nug Nug ain't even supposed to be there anyways, because they do those inspections, and that's when Nug Nug has to leave. So she's all the way wrong on all parts.
I would say in 2025, it's safe to say we are the company that we keep. So we got to be down with the times of saying, Bonquisha, I'm a good woman, but I hang around 304s. Or if you're a man, I'm a good dude, but I hang around Nug Nug and D-boys. And, no, there got to be a division. Like you said, people can show redemption, but you can't still be actively in any type of debauchery. No, we got to draw lines.
I had to draw a line at the barbershop this week. I met the father, one of my high school friends, compadres, and he said, hey, man, I ain't seen you hanging with my son. I said, your son need to get his life together. Yeah, we ain't on the same page. I'm not going to coddle him. I want the best for him, and he ain't doing right. So he ain't come around me. I'll come around him, but he want to hear what I got to say. Man, draw that line. Don't be afraid. If you really care for your friends, your compadres, your associates, you will let them know that you want better for them. Don't sit there and coddle they bull jive.
I was here yesterday left. It's me and my daughter.
Okay, can you call somebody and say, hey?
Yeah, I can call. I can definitely do that, but you don't have to threaten me with an eviction when I've done nothing wrong. I don't have dreams.
They came straight into your apartment, so I don't know what to tell you. I ain't talking shit. But yeah, she done talk shit up. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. She going ham, y'all. Here she go. Here she go.
No, you record me? So
no,
go ahead.
No.
No. Go ahead.
Hell
Show
no.
me. Show me.
You got that.
Show me.
You got that.
Show me. Show.
You got that.
Just like you doing the video.
All right.
You doing the video.
All right. All right.
Get out. You got your video. Now get out. Come on. Get out.
Wicked.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah, this is a little oompa loompa. She pissed off. She done broke the bed frames. She done, look, the air mattress on the floor. Y'all see that air mattress back there? She broke that little Walmart vacuum. That's that little $50 boy that be in Walmart, always advertised.
I was gonna say she popped the wheel off the vacuum cleaner.
Chill, man. My Walmart vacuum going strong. Chill. I can't afford no Dyson. God dang it. That's how you know you are a parent and adult. I want a Dyson so bad. But shout out to both.
Me too.
I want one, but they too dang high. Maybe see that's pathetic. I'll probably get emotional for a Dyson for Christmas.
Yeah, this is wicked. What you got, Ebony? She going ham in his house. He filming it. I mean,
All I can think of is that penis juice. She's addicted because I will say, Raquel, I don't know if you've ever had it like that, but I never had it like that to where I'm tearing up somebody's house or my own house. Like, who does all this? But it is definitely the D that has her acting like this. This is wild, y'all.
I done tore up some shoe boxes, just throwing them, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I went and I picked them right back up.
Yeah, no, she tore that whole house up. I didn't popped up. I popped up, but I ain't slashing tires and doing none of this destruction. This is crazy.
She definitely popped the wheel off that boy. I don't like that. It went rolling.
Did you see it?
Come on, get out here. A man don't do that. He don't record you. That's not safe. How can you feel safe?
I can't talk to you right now. You ain't hear shit. I'm talking about you ain't listening. We ain't got no window.
You bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Give me my key.
I ain't giving you shit, bitch. If
Oh,
I give you
geez.
keys, I'm not going to jail. My food shoes gonna be for a reason.
Give me my key.
If I go to jail, I gonna fuck you up, bitch.
She's my wife.
Yes.
She my wife. Y'all see this segment is called Modern Women Must Get Under Instruction. Winter is cold. This dude come walking up the driveway with a cane. He come out the house calling him everything but a child of God. Look at him. He blowed out, gouted out, got his cane. Give my keys. She said no.
This is King Simpin' Stepdaddy. This is him. Yeah, ninjas like this was my mama's prey. Oh my gosh. Took everything they had. And this how they just all disgruntled. I live this. Yeah, Pap, you overkicked your coverage. He can't even keep up. Look at it. He like, she took my money, took my keys, took my jewelry, took all that. You was messing with a gypsy.
My keys. I ain't giving you shit, bitch. If I give you the keys, I'm not going to jail. My food shoes gonna be for a reason.
Give me my key.
If I go to jail, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch.
She's my wife.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up. She trying to ride off in my car. She don't have no license. She's trying to tear up my shit. She's stealing my car. I want to report my vehicle stolen. Ooh. Bitch, you got a car too. Oh. Crazy ass bitch.
Oh, man.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing at the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We about to leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
This is why I don't pay. Not first he threw that cane at her. Look at this.
Bitch, you got a car too. Oh. Crazy ass bitch.
No, that ain't no crazy B. That's your wife, ninja. Put some respect on her name. Not X. That is your wife. Say, dear, you almost hit me with the car. Didn't you see me?
Bae, you almost crumpled me. He said, oh, that he hollered for his life. He thought it was over. He gave it to the Lord. When she saw that car come, look how he all blowed out his butt all up on his back. He said, oh, when he took that initial lunge forward to get out the way, I promise you, he tore his hamstring off the bone. I promise you. That's why he hollered, oh.
Right, because he threw that cane and had to think quick when she did that reverse Uno on him and, and almost ran him down. He couldn't keep up with his steps, y'all. He almost lost his life.
That's it. He threw the cane, but now your mobility suffering. See that? He like a Pokemon. He done threw out too much energy, and now your balance is off. Oh, this is hilarious.
And if he would have got hit by that car, she would have killed him.
That would have been hilarious. And
no, he didn't survive. He didn't survive. He'd have been messed up, broken leg or something.
You see,
she didn't have no speed.
I gotta point out a double standard. It's funny. Look, Men do this to themselves. Y'all should not feel sorry for this ninja. He begged for this. I promise you. He saw the signs and he was desperate for companionship and kudakata. And he said, you know what? You'll be my wife, I guess. And that's a question mark. Yeah, don't a wife stop that. Right. I ain't buying it. But if she is, so what? You still begged for it with your high butt self.
So you got a car too. Oh, crazy ass bitch! What? You crazy ass bitch! Pull off! Ooh.
Never try to gotta fuck you on me. You love me, but you rather play with my. All right, so what's going on here?
They brawling in the
This
whip.
Georgia. They scrapping.
They driving into construction. Oh, they was ready to perish. Here we go. Yep. They gave it. It's over.
That's two bonquishas. They in there like alligators. You ever see alligators fighting it? Man, it's real vicious and aggressive. Like this.
Yeah, that is two women's.
It look like.
Yeah, and one has hair like yarn, like Christmas yarn, you know.
They in there fighting, they just veered off the road. Fighting the whole time. What's going on?
Suicidal. And like, shoot, look at, they just fighting. They don't care where the car going. They just fighting right now. They could have drove off a cliff.
This is wicked times.
Like yo, women, this is unstable. I promise you, men, I don't care how mad you are. We're gonna pull over at least. Like, they like, everybody got to die. Men gonna be like, wait till I pull over. Wait till I pull over. Gonna get it. Just wait till I stop and everything is safe. They just start fighting in the middle of the road.
Yeah, and chances are it's either about some money or nug. It's one of the two. Nothing else would make you want to fight in traffic like this. It's one of the two.
Yeah, I can't even. I was gonna. Yeah, either or. But most likely, it's tough to say. I can't even give anything. I want to say it's most likely nug. But times is tough right now. Definitely could be some twos and fews. Yeah.
This is wicked.
Appreciate you, Huddy. Says Harlem Nice officer. I'm an honest 304. Yeah. Shout out to Della Reese. Appreciate you, Nice. Says greetings. I'm late for the party of what's that? Of colleges. Late for the party of colleges.
Collages.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Collages. Yeah. Jesus Christ, help me.
There we go.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. He says, sidebar. Did y'all see all those videos of people stealing whole bowls of candy on ring cams from yesterday? No, but I'm not surprised. Ninjas is ignorant.
I had some kids roll up and I had to fill the bucket up a few times and they were out of order. And I saw them on the camera doing it. You know, they were a little bit older. They're like, we're about to just take a whole bunch of handfuls. I'm like, man.
Listen, we old school. We putting the candy in your bag. Yeah, well, you gonna I don't listen. You couldn't leave no candy out for little Gavin X and Mr. Walker. I'm taking the whole bowl. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, it just is. Yeah, I can't even say like
it ain't just gonna be us though, because we ain't gonna be by ourselves. It's gonna be 4 or 5 of us, right? And we just gonna take it, and we're gonna divvy it up and keep it moving.
That's it, Mr. Hood. But yeah, that type of stuff, I count it as, just innocent mischief. Kids stealing candy, man. Y'all can have it. It's better than them pew-pewing one another. Steal all the candy y'all want, man. Go to the damn dentist. Appreciate your sister to healingism. Come through with the $2. Thank you, sister.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Better Believes Me. Says the cop is lying. If they had video, she'd be in cuffs already. He's using all types of tactics to get her to expose herself. That could be true. That could be.
Good point.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, how is she masculine and out of breath? Appreciate you, brother TJ at Through the Fire Podcast. Says, Gavin, did you just say gout it out? I'll be dang. Yeah, gout it out, blowed out. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, Pap got those yams.
Yo, wow.
Appreciate you, V Ray. Says, that is Abdullah, the butcher versus Kamala.
In this car right here, huh? Okay.
Shout out to the brother Triple X coming through with the ism. Says those are big backs and the wild water buffaloes. Fun fact, water buffaloes can breathe underwater for up to like 5 minutes.
When it come to me, Carlisha, the Monica Bridgeford, shut the fuck up, you weak hoe. With your poor ass. You poor. You stay in Creston Park, that's when you don't have nothing. And everything in that bitch is paid for.
You poor. She didn't refute it. She blowed out. She got it on the 7-Eleven. She said, you poor. She didn't say, no, I'm not. She said, you is too, I think. You know? Yeah. We both poor. What the hell you talking about?
She said, green shirt, you poor. You live across the parking lot. She said, you poor too. You stay in apartments across the parking lot from the parking lot. Like, this is that poverty. Again, man, I got to give credit to Mr. X. We grew up in the projects, and you will have the woman in apartment A trying to outdo and impress the woman in apartment B when they get their income tax check. You will see them buying real or knockoff designer bags and shoes and clothes, and every day they will come through the Project Breezeways trying to impress one another like they ain't broke. Like y'all don't live next to each other nonstop, and y'all know each other's struggles. Y'all know how many times y'all baby dads be beating on one another. Y'all know that. But since y'all got income tax, now y'all want to act like y'all both ain't poor. Poverty mindset.
Yeah, and according to both of those Crocs that they had on, those runover Crocs, they're both poor. Ain't nobody doing better than the other. Look at the gut, the Crocs. It's just y'all are both down bad.
Shut the fuck up, you weak hoe. With your poor ass. You poor. You stay in Creston Park, that's when you don't have nothing. And everything in that bitch is paid for. And everything, and then you got this raggedy ass blue car right here. Carlisha, like I said, when it come to me, shut the fuck up. Bitch, shut up. Oh, now you finna get your ass. Bitch, shut up. Hold on, y'all. Now I'm finna have to whoop this up. Shut up. Bitch. Don't ever play with me. Shut up, bitch. Hold on, I got something for your bitch ass. Hold on, where the coffee pot at? I'm finna show y'all how y'all do something in this bitch. Don't ever in your life hit me with.
What a coffee pot. You about to go to prison. Why do y'all be ready to crash out? She said, what the hell the coffee pot? You gonna feel, why they fighting? Is this over meat?
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
Nug strikes again, huh?
Sisters, don't y'all let these stop. I gotta address them. Don't let no woman, nobody else, and it's always y'all kind. Shout out to Trey. It ain't the men that's poking fun at y'all sisters for trying to do better. It's always y'all other sisters. This sister got a job. She got a car outside and she working. And her own sister came here shaming her to Hades. Then got her fired. She lost her job. See, it's y'all. It's black woman on black woman crime and hate. Y'all do this to one another. This is sick.
What you got, Raquel? This is wicked work.
No, some of the worst advice I ever gotten or received was from another woman. So yeah, I agree with you on that. The sister code is messed up. I don't know, like, yeah, the whole girls thing is just, it doesn't exist. Women can be catty, and sometimes we're feeling each other, sometimes we're not. I don't see why you would risk losing your job in times like this. For some, woman that's adjacent from you, like clearly you guys are arguing with each other. So there's like here. This is the same. You two are the same, because I'm not arguing with anybody in a 7-Eleven over anything. If there's a misunderstanding, it's cool. You got it. I'm going in my car and I'm going to the Quick Trip down the street. Hopefully you won't be there when I get there. And if you are there, then I'll leave and I'll go to the BP or the Chevron or wherever I got to go to get away from you, because it is not worth it losing my job and embarrassing myself like this in front of my boss or my peers. Yeah, not cool.
She fired.
I'll tell you this.
She fired. Yeah.
If she ain't pregnant, for her gut to look like that is egregious.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything about it because I'm like, is she pregnant? But y'all not saying nothing. I mean, it looks pretty round from the fupa area up to under her boobies, so she could be pregnant.
Could be surprised. That could be a lot of Coors Light and chicken wings. We don't know.
Oh.
Henny, for sure. It's a shame y'all sisters built like this. Bring back fitness. Like, fitness need to stop being taboo. It still is in our communities. Fitness needs to become a staple. Come on, y'all ain't got to be built like this, sisters. I'm gonna throw some hope into the water. If y'all are built fit, even if you working at 7-Eleven, driving a raggedy blue car like Bonquisha say, and you fit, you will get better outcomes. You will at least get more desirable men to hunch on you, if not take you seriously and develop a relationship. But built like this, late night street meat at best. Ugh.
If your car is clean and getting you from point A to point B, it doesn't matter what car you're driving. For her to have walked out or halfway out of that store to get her little blue car on camera, it says a lot about the person that she is. She's at that lady's job causing such a ruckus that all of this is happening. If she wouldn't be in there, this lady would be working, with other customers, minding her business to pay for her car that got her to work. Like, there's a blessing in the car. Like, to dog it is just, wow, it speaks volumes of the type of person that woman that's recording it is. Not to say that this lady in the green isn't wrong for something, because she shouldn't be yelling as she's at work, but she's being antagonized. So I don't know. I just, to talk about her car and then to say that she's broke, these are all, when you do that, you are showing that it's really you that's poor. It's really you that's broke. And that's all that it reflects.
That part.
Yeah. And bring back maternity clothes, y'all. Like, do they still make maternity clothes, the little cute stuff, when you have your bump? But Bonquisha, they don't like to wear maternity clothes. And there's some really cute form-fitting things. And another thing about, being pregnant, ladies in the chat, men in the chat, women, when they're pregnant during the first couple trimesters, they only need to eat just a couple 100 calories a day more than they normally eat. And then in their third trimester, it's only 500 calories. That's just a couple pieces of fruit, a bag of nuts or whatever. So a lot of women are overeating and overdoing it when you only need a couple 100 for that baby. So you got to watch that too when you're pregnant.
Mr. W. Dean, you reaching towards sainthood, sister. That part there, because Bonquisha gonna use her pregnancy as an excuse to be eating McDonald's and Wendy's and all the RB steak chunky nuggets. Oh, I'm eating for 2. You eating like you eating for 5. Thank you, Miss Ebony Dean.
Yeah, y'all talk about maternity clothes. That's for women, wives, or women that are in relationships with. A lot of these women be pregnant and single and searching. So she got to show you what she got. She's still on the market, even though she's pregnant.
Effing yuckity.
Hold on, y'all. Now I'm finna have to whoop this up. Bitch. Don't ever play with me. Shut up, bitch. Hold on. I got something for your bitch ass. Hold on. Where the coffee pot at? I'm finna show y'all how y'all do something in this bitch. Don't ever in your life hit me with shit, bitch. Hit your ass in your motherfucking head. Bitch, what up? We'll tear this bitch up in here. Ho? With your weak ass. Weak bitch. That's why you missing, ho.
Listen, you talk about y'all gonna tear this up. No, you ain't. Haji somewhere right now on looking at the security. Oh, Bonquisha, you destroyed my store. What? He going ham Somebody will pay restitution. Y'all will be taken to court. We about to tear this whole store up. Y'all throwing his coffee pots, donuts, the lottery machines. Come on, man.
Abu will not let this slide. He taking inventory of everything. He like, yes, I got everything documented and it's filmed in 4K. I got good resolution. She destroyed 7.5 cuplets. 7.5, yes. Yeah, half, yes. She destroyed 14 cups and 1 coffee pot. They're like, you don't even got a coffee pot, but she said it. She was going, if I had a coffee pot, she would have destroyed it. I want it.
This is wicked. Here we go.
Where the coffee pot at? I'm finna show y'all how y'all whoop do. Because I said okay. That's why you missing. Your ass. Because I said I paid for something and you're not giving me my pizza and all I did was ask for pizza. You mad over a pizza? I'm mad. Make it make sense. You mad over a pizza? I'm not mad about the pizza. I'm not mad about the pizza. Okay.
Look at our sisters. They are fighting over a hot and ready Little Caesars pizza. $5. This is a male postal worker. These are employed women. This woman worked for the government. All right, it's a government employee fighting with the woman at Little Caesars.
Hurt. This is that tension, y'all sisters. Y'all do got needs. I believe it. The more I observe, I'm looking for a resolution. Y'all got needs. These sisters all stressed out, cooped up. You know, they get like how folks get hungry. I don't know, or hangry. But we should get horny and angry, whatever that is. Horngry. Like, and that's
you're about to say that.
I know that's what this is. I know what I'm looking at. When we seen it with Kundra. When Kundra had the Nigerian scam in her life, her shoulders dropped.
That's what I was about to say. When Ebony was trying to make her shoulders go up yesterday, that was so funny because she couldn't do it. But look at her shoulders. Yeah.
Right.
Both of them. Shoulders around their ears. They tense. If they is getting meat, it ain't the meat they desire, and they after they keep getting left disappointed.
I was laughing so hard. She kept trying to make her shoulders go up. I was like, Ebony, just stop it.
That's it.
Yeah, but you know what? You know, the Rose ain't doing it no more. So yeah, she's got a lot of built up tension. Yes, us women, you know, if it's been a while or whatever, yeah, we do feel a certain kind of way and we start acting out because we just need that release. So the Rose ain't doing it. None of them gadgets and gadgets are doing it. And there's a lot of tension going on amongst the women. And it's unfortunate.
But I don't think it's the sex or the rose. Like, I think the orgasms are being had. I think it's the aftercare that Mr. Walker was talking about. You know, like the kiss on the forehead, the bring you the warm rag, you know, you know, let me run your shower for you while I, you know, clean up myself. You know, like, it's like, that is what they're missing, because obviously it's like wham bam and I'll see you tomorrow or see you in 2 months. Like, I think that's what it is. I think like the romance of it is missing.
There you go.
And so that's why they walk around so hard and guarded. Like, I'm walking around like free as a bird, like just like, oh, it's so bright out here. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Like, even on a rainy day, I'm like, the ducks are beautiful out here today. It's like,
so she's just the F them ducks.
Right.
The stinking ducks.
I just don't have these problems everywhere I go. It's like people are helpful. They're like, you need some hay, you need helps with your you know, 50-pound bag of rocks that you're dragging to your car. Like, I don't see the anger even from other women. Like, even if I go and I see a woman that's having a bad day in the grocery store, I'll smile and just go the other way. But even still, I'm still trying to be pleasant, although I know it's not being reciprocated. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't have these problems because I'm trying to just push some light out. But look at them, they're both angry, and they're both like how you were talking about yesterday, like drawn up.
Miserable.
Like they're on a hanger or something. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
Bad love life.
Yes.
Appreciate you, good brother Kimnetta. Says Gavin X and Mr. Walker took the whole candy bowl. If you left it out, they didn't leave it out. They knew better.
I would have told y'all to put the bowl back. Like, come on, y'all.
You would be yelling at shadows running away from you. Appreciate you. Sly Silver Brock says this is entertaining. Appreciate you. Shout out to Dee. Says Pops had that Jupiter. What?
He did. It was so high on the top of his shoulders.
Shout out to Stu Peas for coming to YouTube member. Appreciate you, Stu Peas. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says absolutely no booty. Jupiter Booty Remix. Shout out to Better Believes Me. Say be specific, Mr. X. Coors Light and gas station chicken wings. Oh my goodness. God. Appreciate you, Triple X. Says Ebony's cousins in 7-Eleven acting up. Get your folks, Ebony. Appreciate you, Nice. Says need to be right on steroids. Last word is a curse. Yeah. What is that? A lot of today, y'all want that last word. Appreciate you, Evie. Says aftercare. Who passed away?
Walker, Mr. Walker is the one that, yeah, he said aftercare. So I was just like, aftercare, because I thought about the old people too, but I was just going with it. So now we're calling it aftercare.
I didn't make that. I heard that somewhere. I just can't cite my source, but I'm using it. I'm rolling with it.
Me too.
Appreciate you, Dee. Says no post hunching affection. They don't qualify. You see what I'm saying? Don't qualify for that. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says Boquisha don't give a F-U-C-K about a duck. F your duck. Appreciate you, EV. Says laugh out loud. Okay, one more. Aftercare equals afterplay. Yeah, afterplay could end up striking up another session. Y'all go get me.
No, that's the problem. It's too many sessions. It needs to just be like sit Indian style and gaze into each other's eyes.
No.
Like it needs to be like that.
No.
Your ass, because I said I paid for something and you're not giving me my pizza, and all I do is ask for a pizza. You mad over a pizza? I'm mad. Make it make sense. You mad over a pizza? I'm not mad. How much is the pizza? I'm not mad about that. Okay. I'm not about my attitude. Make it make sense. You mad because you here at nighttime? Working on your seasons? Who mad? Like I said, don't be ugly on the outside. Inside. I don't care. You more ugly. You already get cute. You're not getting your pizza attitude. You're not getting. Put your hands on me, bitch. Put your hands on me. Okay? Okay? You hear what I said? Do it.
Ma'am, please exit the building.
In my ass. But I'm calling the cops on this one right here.
Please exit the building.
Learn how to handle the customers. Fine. Learn how to talk to me. Give me that motherfucking money. I'm not no child. My money back.
This is Burger King. So we go from Little Caesars to Burger King. Y'all shouldn't even be eating this stuff, but we see the people that's eating the stuff. Look at her. So she here about her Whopper trying to drag somebody. I don't get it. Fast food.
Another woman arguing with another woman. And look at the brother got to come and try to step in between them, trying to be the peacemaker. See that? Trying to say, okay, it's cool. Look at the two men in the picture. They're relaxed. It's the women that are frothing at the mouth. Come on. Do y'all not see how bad society has gotten? Look, the men chill the way the women's supposed to be. If somebody going to be duking it out or having conflict, it's supposed to be the men, because men, we respect violence. So we ain't going to about to raise our voice if we ain't about to take it there. Y'all sisters start off raising y'all voice and cursing. But y'all don't expect physical violence to ensue. That's your problem. As men, I know if I go and talk to a comparable man like me and talk to him crazy, it's going to be furniture move. It's going to get out of hand. So I'm going to talk to him with some respect. Excuse me, sir. my understanding that you put too much ketchup on my Bonquisha sandwich. Can you please make her another one? That's how I'm going about it. I don't care if you 5 foot nothing or 10 foot tall. Because I ain't coming here to squabble. I just want to get my sandwich right. But Bonquisha, Who made my sandwich? Huh? What B word made my sandwich?
I'm about to. You're right. I ain't gonna. You ain't tell me something. Let me shoot me out that street.
I will give you her money.
Thank you, Tim.
Can I have you please give her money so she can leave? Do you have your receipt?
It's right there, Mr. Driver.
What was your order?
It was the buffalo chicken sandwich. I don't know what else you ordered. This is for your cash.
Oh, you ain't got me on that.
I know. I usually don't.
Ain't no usually.
You know
how many kids out here?
Don't worry.
How many kids is out here? I'm not done.
I'm serious.
You don't. You shut up.
Sorry, okay?
Because you let him call her a bitch and kept calling her a bitch, and you didn't say nothing about it.
Jesus Christ. One Bonquisha versus 3 Mexicans, 3 Javiers. They just trying to do some drywall, and Bonquisha got smoke. Look at this dude. She towering over this. He ain't but 5 foot tall. She about 6 foot tall.
This right here is a technical foul. Men, you don't come on, man. I come from old school. Like, if you got beef with a man, like, yeah, I'm not about to. If we really got beef, I'm not gonna disrespect you in front of your kid. I ain't. I done been there. So I'm not about to come at you or disrespect you while your kid there. Cause shoot, man, now things gonna get out of hand. You got to stand up. Your son can't, topple y'all dynamic. This is a woman, like, talking down and physically handling this man in front of his kids. Little Carlos gonna be like, Papa, the big woman you supposed to be Papa. Why you so weak, Papa?
Yeah, and poor Jose, Javier, and Benito. Look how big Bonquisha is. And they probably said pendejo, which we know what that word means, and they probably were speaking in Spanish, but Bonquisha knows because she lives with a whole bunch of Mexicans in the hood. So, but look at her stance though, like she's all brutish and everything. And oh man, and Jose, he's all but 4 feet tall. It's just all bad. And she's a whole 6 foot tall giant.
She
looked like the statue. The New York statue, like from behind. Like
she looked like Resident Evil Nemesis, boy. She looked like a Division II offensive tackle. She built brazy. She could never be feminine. No, disrespectfully, she could never be feminine.
Yeah, and I was going to say, with all these videos and stuff, just learn how to pick your battles. Not everything needs for somebody to get cussed out and everything. Sometimes you do just have to walk away. So what if he called you a B or a pendejo? Are you that? Sometimes you can just walk away. Not everything needs a reaction.
Ebony, one time this man called me a moron. And my husband looked at me like, yep.
Don't worry.
I'm
not done. I'm serious.
But the guy was right. It was moronic. And my husband was like, I can't, like, he was right. So yeah, sometimes you are just a B or a moron, and it just is what it is.
Learn how to drive, women. Y'all, learn how to
I'm
drive.
bad at left turns. I'm bad at left
turns. Y'all can't drive.
I'm bad at hitting curbs. Every day I hit a curb. Every day. It's all bad.
Oh, that's unforgivable.
You know how many kids out here?
Don't worry.
How many kids is out here? I'm not done.
I'm serious.
You shut up.
Sorry, okay?
Because you let him call her a bitch and kept calling her a bitch, and you didn't say nothing about it. So you got some right point now. Now sorry. And I'll whoop your ass out here.
Sorry already.
But you never call no child ass. Ever.
Look at that. Sorry, baby.
He about to tear her ass up when they get home.
Okay. So she checking him for talking to his own kids. Might be a little bit of justice. So she caught him cussing, calling his own kids biatches. And Bonquisha said, why are you calling your kids biatches? And he said, well, I said sorry. Now he's trying to hug his kid. Oh, I'm sorry. Bonquisha smacking this dude upside the head. Why are you talking to them kids like that? Kapow. Okay.
Oh, all right. We got more evidence now. Still yet. Like, she done slapped this man upside his head. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure a feminine woman could have checked him, you know, and said and made him feel terrible. Or maybe not. Maybe it did take a big brutish Bonquisha. This could be a little bit of universal justice. Stay frosty, sister. Don't let them jump on you.
Ever try no child ass? Ever?
Look at that. Sorry, baby.
He about to tear her ass up when they get home.
I am so sorry.
Don't think this fool.
I said I'm sorry already. I said I'm sorry. I'm never going to again.
Whoa. Bonquisha done took her firearm off her hip and threw it on the ground. And then the person holding the camera said, when he get home, he gonna beat them kids. Which two things could be true. He gonna say, y'all got my head went upside it. Now you got to pass the buck. This woman out here 7 foot tall with a Ruger.
She had some nice boy. Got the desert color on it with the optic. What she got? Smith and Wesson. I want one of them Hellcats. Listen,
you're wilding. Look, she done pulled it off of her. I don't know if she's some kind of cop or what, but
no, she ain't no cop. No, because that is extreme negligence. You don't take your toolie and throw it on the concrete. Not because you're going to damage it and scratch it up, because any old body could come and grab it. This video is incriminating. It's got to be some kind of, obviously accosting this man, but it's got to be some kind of endangerment to somebody. She threw a loaded gun, I'm positive it's loaded, and threw it on the ground. I can't say what it is. It's ridiculous.
Man.
Shout out to the Real Books. Says they're full of Tamusine, built up insatiation. Okay. I don't know what that is. Appreciate you, Tal. I'll figure it out. Says Raquel talking about that tantric love making BS. Tantric is staring at each other's eyes.
Hey, tall daddy, you need some aftercare. You need to stop.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says next fight be at Hot and Now. Stop you. Remember them. Hot and Now, Hot and Ready's.
Listen, y'all got to get y'all grammar together with these. All right, y'all be bad enough. We like Ron Burgundy up here.
Yeah. Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says most food workers are with the ish. They're felons on work release, ex-cons, a few simple assaults on their jackets, etc. There you go. And that's what I realized. I'm not messing with this ninja, you know what I mean, working at Five Guys with tattoos on his face. Why? Be kind. Appreciate you, Evie. Says, who made my sandwich? I know my rights. Shout out to Didi. Says big strong boy. Yeah, with the blicky. See all the 6 foot summon. She threw the whole toolie on the concrete. And there, every man that's seen that just shiver. Ooh, that you don't throw your tool on. It's all scratched up now. Appreciate you, Triple X. Says Walker X. Could you guys talk this, Bonquisha? Could I take? Oh, easy work. All you gotta do is, get to the side, grab her ankle. She going down. Appreciate you, better believe me. Said little Maria gonna call her father a B word forever now. Yeah, Papa.
Man. And shout out to Brother Blaine dropping 25 in the Cash App, sponsoring the show. He says, I just landed in NYC, rocking with y'all from the M60 bus.
Okay, appreciate you, Brother Blaine. NYC, check out Brother Divine. He out there being a ninja. Shout out to EV. Says Hot and Now had burgers, 29 cents in the 90s. Remember, I never even heard of Hot and Now, but 29 cents burgers, that sounds cool.
I said I'm sorry already.
Look,
It's either gonna be respectful or I'm not gonna
No, nobody was
I don't care if you yelling for what reason.
Nobody was
It's gonna be the white person policy and where the hell are you not doing it? It's one thing you're gonna do it or not. It's a job. It's a job. At one point, it's gonna be a job. You know where it goes. It's policy or not. You yelling is not gonna get you a job. No, you're not gonna yell.
I tried to talk nicely. I tried to talk nicely.
Okay, but why are you getting loud with me? What did I do to you? How are you? Hold on.
Everybody, I'm speaking to everybody. I'm speaking to everybody. I do not care. Y'all are very unprofessional. You need to leave or I'm going to call the cops. Call the cops and I want my 14 hours that I did. That is very unprofessional. Call the cops. I want my 14 hours that I did and I want a number that's over y'all. Y'all are very unprofessional. You don't even have a hat on, but that's the store policy, right? Okay. Don't come in here by no motherfucking hat. At all. When y'all got roaches and bugs and termites running around this bitch, and y'all don't sleep behind nothing. No, stay clear with me. I just walk all the way over here. And the fucking heat. Stop playing with me about a hat. The fuck? You telling me I gotta go? No, run.
So Bonquisha up here crashing out about her check. He said, I want paid for my 14 hours that I put in. I mean, they got, I don't know, $10. What's she making? $1,250 after taxes. You know, Bonquisha, you don't want to crash out over this. There's bigger fish to fry. That's all I'm saying. I mean, man.
They don't be this be the problems, Mr. X. A lot of this stuff, I done had enough jobs, y'all know that. This be their fault. They either this be the problem. They either forget to clock in or clock out, and then there be payroll discrepancies. And they're like, Bonquisha, we got to correct this because you was clocked in for 24 hours because you didn't clock out. So now, you know, maybe it's coming on your next check. And also a lot of times they'll start these jobs and don't realize that first pay period, they getting skipped depending on whenever, how they came into, you know, the pay period. And that's why they be crashing out. Misunderstandings and their fault most, if not every time.
14 hours and I did, Harry. Fuck, I'll beat everybody up in this bitch for my money. Stop playing with me. Run me my 14 hours that I did, and I did number to whoever's over y'all. I need that number. Facts. Wasn't nobody respectful to me ever since I got hired this ugly ass bitch. Small ass motherfucking red down ass dirty ass Whataburger. Playing with me.
See, that's what I'm saying. This was your place of employment. All right. You clearly need the money. So you can't then talk down on the establishment, how down bad they are when they employed you. They above you, Bonquisha, whether you like it or not. Y'all got roaches and termites and
that's how they do. Bonquisha ain't going out by herself. She got to take folks with her. So, all right, I'm in here acting up. I'm unhinged, acting like a terroristic toddler. I know I'm fire, and guess what? I don't want none of y'all to have a job either. I hope it gets shut down. Y'all got termites, roaches, mice. Y'all bathrooms is nasty. They gonna tell it all, true or not. That's why this is why a lot of jobs and businesses only see their employees as liabilities.
Right. Yeah, and it's not like, I think she said she works at Whataburger. It's not like there's somebody in the back just pumping out checks 24 hours a day. No, there's a payroll system. It's probably not even in-house, and they're not cutting you that check. But I don't know about for you guys, but when I was 14 and I belonged to the Boys and Girls Club and YMCA programs, and they used to have like intro to job trainings and like these little classes that taught you, about interviews and how to do resumes and how to act on the job and everything. I don't know if they still have those types of programs, but it seems like Bonquisha and all these people crashing out at the job, they need to go through them. So I know a lot of local community centers and stuff have things like that, but they all need to be enrolled just for basic decorum at the job, You
know what? I thought about that. Shout out to last night's show in the Patreon. We talked about, doing consulting and stuff. Shout out to the brother Divine Photos. That I would like. I actually was thinking about this today, man. Believe it or not. Like, you know what? I could help folks do interviews. I had a aunt. She got 2 masters from Duquesne University or whatever, and she's very intelligent. And she taught me how to interview. I've never failed an interview because I know what to say. I know how to present myself. I know what they want to hear. And I was like, you know what? I could pass that knowledge on. So I'm thinking about that, Miss Ebony Dean. Teach these kids how to interview, at least land the job.
Right. And with all of your experience with your 50-11 jobs that you've had, you'll be able to get them through any position, Mr. Walker.
I promise you, man. I definitely can.
No, because they do that. And y'all think because I'm a black woman, I'm going to let y'all disrespect me and talk to me any kind of way. No. The fuck? Every fat bitch in this hoe get laid the fuck out. Running my 14 hours that I did. The fuck? I don't give a fuck about my motherfucking manager. Store politics. She wearing a hat. Why you not wearing one? Okay. Oh. Okay. Call the police and tell me how I'm supposed to get my money for my 14 hours that I did. I need my 196 ASAP. ASAP. She is laughing because she knows she a joke. Talking about a hat, you don't even got one on, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? Y'all got me fucked up. Just walked all the way over here. I'm not gonna play with you, hoe. This dirty ass motherfucking worker. Stop playing with people. People go through real shit every day.
No, that's right.
Playing with me. Running my 14 hours and call the motherfucking police. Hey, you want the fuck? Fuck what you talking about? Yeah.
So Bonquisha crashing out. Give her money. All right. She making a little 14, 15, 16, doing some overtime. 14 hours. I don't know. Like I said, she must have just started. They talking about a hair. She's supposed to have a hat on or something. And she don't want to cover her head. Don't know.
I think that's 2 days. This is 2-day working Bonquisha. She didn't work for 2 days. That's the only shirt she didn't got. She wore day 1 and 2. She'd had enough after day 2 because y'all don't know how to work. Y'all don't know how to deal with customer service. I'm realizing that. These folks don't know how to deal with conflict from customers. Y'all, and I get it. When life is hard, you don't have the capacity. So yeah, if I'm sitting there and my rent past due and my dog done passed away and my wife done left me and now I'm at this table and you yelling at me, I don't have the capacity to give you good customer service. I'm gonna crash out. So then it's unfortunate because the majority of the workforce when it comes to service is made up of this demographic. They're having a hard time. They can't show you understanding because life ain't showing them nothing. You heard she said real life is happening. I need my money. Stressed.
Yeah, and we don't know what's happening at home. She looks like she's young, so maybe her mom is putting the pressure on her because the rent is due. It's around the 1st and everything, and we've seen how these moms are making their kids pay rent and pay bills and all that. So it could be that she's getting pressure from home, and the mom's like, go up there and get your money, knowing that that's not how things work. But maybe Bonquisha Senior doesn't realize that. So yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, if you don't work 2 days and you got fired after that second day, they're gonna take their good old time mailing you that check. They good old time.
Running my 14 hours and call the motherfucking police. Hey, you want the fuck? Fuck what you talking about? Yeah, get that nasty ass food. The fuck, she was turned out the other day. Stop playing with me.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can say...
So, she on the bus just grating cheese off her feet. She need to be collecting that in a bowl. So, one of you ninjas in the chat, y'all might like that on your spaghetti. Like when you go to Olive Garden, they say, hey, you want some cheese on this? Yeah, give me some of that Bonquisha feet cheese.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
What you ladies got? I got nothing. What you got? I got nothing.
If my feet, no, you guys. Why is she doing this on the train? Where is this? I never want to go there. I never want to ride a train like this. May this experience always miss me. Because I would be so disgusted. Like I would have to get off and get back on. Or at least go on to another cabin. You know what I mean? Like swap cabins. But sitting there and recording her, I almost just threw up in my mouth.
See, I found out I have got a bad tendency of holding my breath in public when I come
Me
across
too.
certain people, and I don't realize it till I'm like, I almost pass out because I don't be wanting to breathe in that air with all them cheese crumbs all in. I'll be worried that I'm breathing that in, and yeah, like you said, may this madness never find me, Lord Jesus, please.
Yeah, and it looks like she got that call from Nug Nug and she wasn't pedicure ready, and so she had to stop at the local place. And Raquel, you know, when you get pedicures, you're supposed to have your feet wet when you use those grater things.
Yeah,
So she's just
like it's
grading
a
dry
moisture.
skin.
Yeah.
You know, like that's damaging, and she's all out in the open, you guys. And then we already witnessed the mom making the lunches and stuff on the bus before. So this is what we're doing now on public transportation.
Yeah, Ebony.
Yes.
I remember that. Ew.
Yes.
Forever unclean. It's just forever unclean.
This is nasty. Oh, I can't even.
Somebody got to sweep that up. Maybe. Like, people going to walk around that. At some point, somebody got to come through there. God bless the janitors in the service industry, the guys that got to clean this mess up, man.
Yeah, and you know it smells like funky corn chips. You already know the smell. Yeah. And as long as that skin, that's going to get kicked around. People might slide on it because it's probably all slick and slippery. I'm done.
God dang it.
£50 per person. That's 200.
So the ladies' favorite word for men today are narcissist. Narcissist is the trending word. No matter what the argument is, the men are narcissists. So I, being the investigative content creator that I am, baby, I went and looked up the word narcissist because I wanted to get a true definition. And I seen this image pop up: behaviors of a narcissist. Lack of empathy for others, has a strong desire for attention and admiration from others, consistently has problematic relationships, and has inflated sense of self-worth or importance. Wait a minute now. Isn't it always the women online complaining about how none of their relationships are working because it's the men? But the men be in relationships sometimes and they be happy, but y'all don't. That sounds like constantly being in problematic relationships. And then the overinflated self-worth. Everybody's a 10. Nobody's average because I'm a 10, right? And then on the other side, not having empathy for others. Girl, I'm going to do what I want to do because this is my life to live. It don't matter if it hurt him, F them kids. Y'all see strangers struggling and don't care, right? And it is mostly women that be online half naked, acting a fool for what? Likes and views or admiration and attention. If the men are narcissists, how is it that the ladies are fitting these descriptive words so well? Why is it that these behaviors are found in so many women if the men are the narcissist? I'm trying to figure it out.
There we go. I think all these women tonight on display been narcissists. Summer Walkers and some of these women on this montage, lacking empathy and you name it, all these traits.
I got to believe y'all heard it here first from SBC, Cart Before the Horse. Yeah, we kept hearing this wild narcissist term. And from our observation, from the data we collected as journalists, yes, we have decided that the hardened, tainted, bitter, modern woman is indeed the narcissist. Dang near. No. 100% of the women coming up here crying that men or their ex-men are narcissists, they indeed are the narcissist. There we go. Just how this sister pointed out. Blessings to you, sister.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything that she said and what you guys just said. I'm just tripping on the illustration. You got the man with the Zach Morris hair and the big old Bonquisha lips. Like, what are we doing here? And then he's got the little Hispanic little cowboy. This illustration is wild.
I don't know what that character is. I agree. I couldn't even address the character. I don't know what that is.
The lips are just sending me. I mean, I'm like, damn, how do I get on? Maybe I need a little Kylie lip kit or something to make my lips pop like that. I don't know.
No, don't, please don't.
They have lip plumpers. They have
just no.
If y'all see me with real big juicy lips, it's because I done tried the lip plumper because Ebony's ass made me feel like my lips ain't big enough. Because I would love some real big, thick lips like that. That would be
Zach
cute.
is making us all feel a certain kind of way with his big old soup coolers that he got.
I make fun of my mom. She got white woman lips. She ain't got no lips at all. I get on her all the time. It's my favorite thing to do.
We're cousins.
Most likely. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says, come on now. She needs the money for her BBLs. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chair. Says, I own a medical practice. Okay, brother. I employed a married Latina woman as medical assistant receptionist. I am pro-Black, but I can't risk my business on Keisha. There you go, Black Silver Chair. There you go. Good job, brother. Salute to you. Appreciate you, Eminem Claire. Says, thank you, panel. Tonight has been hilarious. Appreciate you, sis. Always coming through. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, Mr. 40 Hours will look at her in disgust. Shout out to Dee Dee. Says, oh, how I miss New York. Oh, yeah?
So, yeah, as far as this woman up here grating cheese, yeah, we're going to take them to the pit.
Yeah, no other place for her.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Lack of shame, bring back shame. And you won't have folks on the trains and buses grating their feet cheese.
That part. So here we go. If you just coming in, hit the like button. Winter is here. Y'all know we can't get out of here without some EBT madness. Shout out to O'Shea.
November the 1st is going down. No more food stamp benefits for a lot of people. That means the clapping is going to be at a very, very big discount in some of y'all cities. Just joking. You ain't supposed to be out there doing that anyway. Unless you're in Nevada where it's legal. Fast forward. As you know, with the SNAP benefits, decreasing, a lot of people are concerned, men and women alike. But a lot of emphasis is being put on those people who are in the Black community using the SNAP benefit program. As we know, we do have a good portion of Blacks who use SNAP, and if their benefits are cut, it is going to be damaging in the Black community. And people are suggesting this.
Since the government want to cancel SNAP benefits, we need to go ahead and cancel all the holidays. Thanksgiving coming up, we ain't buying no turkeys. Christmas coming up, we ain't finna do Black Friday shopping this year, man. Everybody kids got everything they need. Y'all kids spoiled. You know what I'm saying? They okay. They can miss out this year. We got to make them suffer. They gonna have to feel us. Because they study taking away from us and we study just constantly giving. You feel me? Everybody needs to stick together with. They gonna have to suffer. They gonna have to realize we really in control of it, letting them get off. You know?
Well, I'll say this. If you are complaining that you can't celebrate Thanksgiving, I can't get on board with that. Like you said, if you're talking genuinely about starving and not having food, that's a whole can of worms. But if you sit here like, I can't celebrate Thanksgiving, to hell with you, because that's ignorant. All right. Like, come on now. What are we talking about?
They got to keep up with the Joneses. This all part of that, Mr. X. They got to keep up with the facade. Like you said, it's wicked, right? We already established that everybody is having their own individual Thanksgiving. Nobody's going to each other's house, which is egregious. I hate that for us. So like, who you putting on for? Like, I swear, like I don't mind making points. Like, listen here, man. We're going to emphasize family. We always do it in the Walker house. So we emphasize family and being together. We don't do all these gifts on Christmas. Been over that. Yeah, I've been furloughed that. There you go. Ain't no more gifts. Like we just don't. Christmas and holidays supposed to be about family. You get together, you share ideas, you build that bond, watch movies, share stories, speak life into one another. That all gets tainted whenever the kids worry about what you get me. I didn't live that. I said, I'd be dang. Many years ago, we got over that. No, you're going to learn the importance of life. Kev said it best. Life is about family and experiences. It ain't about shiny trinkets.
Yeah. And like amongst the Black community and everything, we've started celebrating what is called a Reticese. And that's a holiday that marks like Christmas Eve was a time where a lot of the slaves escaped. And so it was kind of like a time to, just remember all the sacrifices that our ancestors went into. And so in remembrance of that holiday, it's celebrated on the 24th. It's called a retusese. You give your kids knowledge about their lineage and their history and everything, books and movies, things like that. I think that's something more appropriate to celebrate, especially in times like this and every year, not just because people are down bad. But as far as the stud right here, I don't think she wants to put on her stud Santa costume this year. And so she might have to leave it hung up, for Bonquisha and her kids. And, they're going to move on to other things, but maybe they can celebrate a retusese with the rest of us. So
I like that, everything. You stay dropping knowledge, man. I like that. Man, I can't stand these, fabricated fellas like this. They always clean. They be clean as a tag. He sharp.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So this year, I feel like everybody should miss out on turkeys. Christmas coming up. We should just fall back. Tell our kids, we just gonna fall back. Young kids got everything they need, I swear to God. No cap. Because the way it's looking now, they gonna keep playing in our faces. They gonna keep on taking more and more from us. We gonna be left with nothing.
So this is a lady that's saying something similar. I see this trend of people saying, well, if you cancel SNAP, then you must cancel everything else. Let me just say this. I understand that people need benefits. Hey, my mom, for a year or two, we had that hard ass government cheese and that powdered milk. Okay, we've been on assistance for a few years, but hey, by the time 93 came, we was gone. So we had about 2 years on there. But once my mom got out that real quick. We had moved from LA to Sacramento, and that's what it's supposed to be for, right? It's supposed for you to get off that, not make dusty life decisions. And so now, because you can't have your food stamp, then let's cut all the other stuff off, right? In Black Friday, they're not gonna get Black Friday. Well, they're not getting Black Friday from your ass, no way, because you're on SNAP. So why do you have money for TVs and smartphones and if you already down bad? But this is the issue, right? Because of the commentaries like these, and I keep seeing a lot of black people, especially black women, threatening to go steal at Walmart, threatening to go do all this. White people are now making fun of black women on Snap.
No more EBT. So all these kids are going to be going hungry. The elderly that has to depend on those nutrition drinks like the Ensures and stuff like that because they probably have some sort of disease like cancer or some sort of illness in there. They're probably going to lose their life because they can't afford their Ensures. The little $15 they get a month for food stamps, they can't even get that and buy their Ensures. So, but let's just laugh about it. Let's just laugh about people starving to death, because that's funny because we're worried about what goes on in someone else's household instead of worrying about our own. Y'all should be ashamed.
And now
what the heck is Becky talking about? Here we go. O'Shea hit on something here. He talked about, how his family was on EBT and his mom for a couple years and they got off and they've been pretty much upward. Shout out to Beans. He kind of hit on that. He said he the last of the Mohicans, I guess, though. But I think we all experienced that, even with my own mom. We grew up on food stamps. She's not on food stamps anymore, but, I think my sisters are. I don't know. I have to ask them, but more than likely they are. So, but at some point, my mom, she clearly wanted better for herself and went to school and did that whole gauntlet. That was the only way we could get out the project. So had she stayed on food stamps, we would have been in the project for a lifetime. So she chose to get off of that stuff. There is a choice to make. You can want to be lazy and stay on it or not.
There you go. My mama did the other. My mom's still on food stamps. Yeah, as long as she can be. And my mom was totally different. I remember I said, Mom, I used to talk to her, save up your money, Mom. You could do this, you can do that. And my mom flat out told me, she said, I'm not about to pay bills. She said, I'm not going to move into no place where the rent and utilities ain't included. I'm not paying bills. I said, Mom, you can save your money, get a car. I help you get your driver's license. She said, I ain't going to get no car. I'm not going to do it. She told me, she said, this is what I'm doing. I'm riding this welfare thing out until I can't no more. Can't no more has come upon us. It has arrived.
And that's the majority of the people right there. So like Mr. Walker said, there's a very few people that want to get off of it. So that's the minority. Majority are comfortable. And they like, if I do this, I'm going to lose that. And they will sit there and weigh it out. And was like, no, there's no benefit to me working and losing this. My quality of life will change very little. That's people's mind state.
won't look for any competence, like you said, your mom did, Mr. X, or won't take on less desirable jobs. Most sisters, if not every last sister I know that, came, made something from the hood, made something of themselves, they got into some kind of laboring industry. You know what I mean? Whether they was stocking shelves at Walmart, working in some warehouse. If you a single mom, you must be open to take on a man's position. I swear a woman working in labor industries is always going to win. Always, especially if you decent looking and you pleasant. Men will make it, they will make a way for you. I've seen it. They're like, oh, Becky ain't got to get in the hole, man. She can do this. You know what I mean? Especially if you act like a woman, you always bring in treats for lunch. You will own the place. That's why it drives me crazy. More women need to get into the labor industry, especially if you're a single mom.
Well, listen, I would say at this moment with the AI bots, they replacing men. So only thing to do right now is the title. Modern women must get under instruction. They don't need to be doing no labor. They don't need to be lifting 50-pound boxes. Y'all need to become submissive and become wives and fall under instruction of a man or by a dog. But y'all, the labor force, the men having a hard time keeping their jobs. So y'all ain't gonna enter the force as the future. We're going towards the future with robots and whatnot. Bonquisha, you need to be fit, feminine, friendly.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That's a tall order. We know that's a tall order. They gotta. It's so bad. I believe that the modern hyena in question here has a better shot at going and get in shape, the best shape of her life before she becomes feminine and friendly. I just don't see it happening.
But when you're fit and everything and you're feeling good about yourself, that's when the femininity, if it's not already there, that's going to kick in. You're going to start feeling good about yourself, be confident, and the femininity will come, and then fit, feminine, and then you'll be friendly because you're happy about yourself. So get in the gym, ladies, and then everything is going to be a domino effect in outcomes. So
it's a big if. They're not going to do it.
I was going to say, another thing is you don't want to be competing with your men in the labor market. That's part of the problem as well. So you need to become fit, feminine. Let him work hard. We built for it. I could work them 12 hours, but we can't all work at the same job. One of us ain't going to have a job. Somebody got to be at home with the kids. So y'all don't need to be in these industries. Become feminine.
Trust me, a man takes pride coming in the house day after day, worked himself like a dog. So as you come home and you got your favorite meal, you got a woman there, you be like, you know what? I'm going to do it again and again. And it doesn't wear on men the way it wears on a woman. Y'all cannot keep being outside in the cold, like I know. And y'all man at home, or you ain't got no man, that's going to hearten y'all every time. That's got to be the worst sight for a woman to come home, especially wintertime. You're going to come home from a hard day's work, working 10, 12 hours, and your male is just chilling on the couch, eating, corn curls.
yeah, and also, ladies, don't be afraid or, to tell your man thank you for that. The ones that are going out and conquering the world and everything, we can show them in our gestures and everything, but just thank you for, making sure that everything is straight and just letting him know that he's appreciated. It goes such a long way, and men, they don't hear it enough. So thank your men, because we can't do anything, in this world without them.
It's small things. Yeah. Like, hey, like before the show, my wife was like, hey, you want me to make you some cookies for after the show? I'm like, hey, shit, man. Yes. Stuff like that. That is so uplifting, small, but it's like, wow, like sweets. Yeah, I want a cookie.
Right. It's the little things.
Y'all should be ashamed.
And now you have the podcast doing it.
There are a lot of urban individuals, a lot of black people on SNAP and EBT. We have some stats here.
Yeah, this is from fiscal year 2023. Black and African American, 10.8 million, and white people, 14.4 million.
And that's why you always hear people online when they argue for the other side saying half the people who get SNAP and EBT are white.
Yeah.
What now?
Let's cut it then. I agree.
And that's what someone here said. Nearly half of SNAP households are white, but white supremacists want you to think that it's single black women and illegal immigrants. And Hallie Mutant says, so I guess we can cut it. It's not racist, right? And then people are making the per capita joke. Like now they're going to hopefully learn per capita.
Yeah.
But half is a huge representation.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to come with their receipts.
And then we have here some more numbers, and it kind of puts context around the numbers.
Unreal numbers on SNAP/EBT usage. 45% of black children receive SNAP benefits, 28% of Hispanic children, and 12% of white kids. Of every black kid you see in America, 1 out of 2 will be eating courtesy of tax dollars. We are funding, feeding, and breeding an army to dispossess our future.
It's kind of crazy.
It's really dark, man.
Isn't that like mind-boggling? 1 and 2?
Yeah.
That's like everybody.
I know. And that's kind of the point.
That's
is
kids.
We're not talking about like
black kids,
a small part of the population. This is like entire communities. And then think about if you're an extended black family. It's like 1 and 2. It's like my aunt is, my uncle is, my nephew isn't. It's really like they're all probably feeling it.
So here we go.
Hell!
Yeah, I don't know where they pulling these stats from. What is it saying here? 45. We were doing it. Check out the video we dropped the other day, which is some misleading stuff in it y'all need to see. It says unreal numbers, SNAP benefits, 45%. Like you said, it's coming down to the whole per capita thing. So this is a per capita argument.
And it sounds like they keep getting numbers inflated. Like first he said, 46% of black kids on SNAP. Then he started to associate that 45% with all black people. I saw him do it. So that's the bull job they be doing. But nevertheless, 46 or 45% of black kids receive SNAP. That's half. Call it half. That's terrifying. That's a terrifying number.
Well, we also know that, I believe, almost 60 or 70% of the kids are being raised by single moms or single parents. So the stats are what they are. The children are being raised by single parents.
There you go.
The majority.
It's really dark, man.
Isn't that?
And that's kind of the point is we're not talking about like a small part of the population. This is like entire communities. And then think about if you're an extended black family. It's like 1 and 2. It's like my aunt is, my uncle is, my nephew isn't. It's really like they're all probably feeling it.
Here's what I want to say. We all know that not only blacks use SNAP. I believe WIC is a part of SNAP. I used to work at Lucky's, and I would not just see blacks coming in there. I would see Hispanics coming in there. I would see whites coming in there. But the problem is the language. What do I mean when I say language? I'm going to explain it to you. When the black people happen to be the loudest voice, when it comes to SNAP benefits, and then you're making the threats that we're going to do X, Y, and Z, the white people are going to run with it. Again, you have all groups of people who are on SNAP, okay? But here is what the whites are going to look at. We understand, number one, things have been hard for you. We understand, number two, that you've been discriminated against. No white person can say that these things are not true. Number three, we don't understand why you don't want to get off SNAP. And number four, why everybody else's holidays got to be canceled because your ass is broke. And some of you refuse to work. Are they racist? Is the implication racist? Urban tone? Yes. But I'm going to come out on a controversial limb. Are they right to a certain point? Yes. And here you are trying to fight for some foods that I just don't get it. Now everybody got a dollar. Walmart you got to come in there and steal some fish from Walmart. If you don't sit your broke ass down, your able-bodied ass down.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to O'Shea. Just a lot here. Like you say, we did the live stream the other day about the whole per capita thing. And like the stats were just showing 45% of black kids, whether or not that's true. And then it will say, 17 or 20% of white kids. But on overall numbers, it's going to more than likely weigh out as more white kids. Because obviously it's more of them. So that 17 or 20% can be 10 million kids versus that 40% of blacks, that can be 6 million or whatever, 5 million. So it's still an overall number. It's going to be majority.
There you go. It's a wicked argument nonetheless. It really is. And they keep trying to switch things around. He said, okay, well, if more white people are on it, then cutting it won't be racist. You see, like they backing each other into these corners. I don't understand the argument. Who's going to suffer? That's how sick this is. The argument is who's going to suffer the worst? Huh? Y'all waiting to see who start wilding out first, but our culture is already pre-wilding out. So the whole argument is just goofy to me. Like, who's going to suffer worse? Y'all are, we are. We're going to see.
Yeah, I agree. At this point, it's kind of like just going back and forth with everything. But welfare and all that was created for white women after the wars and stuff were over, and their husbands were dying, and it was a way to help women, be able to continue to feed their families and stuff. So now all of a sudden, Black people just took over when this was created just for you. Now, yes, the Black Panthers and stuff, they created the free lunch program, and I believe the WIC program also. So it's a compilation of a lot of things, but we all know that all races use it from all different nationalities and everything, and it is what it is. So, I don't believe the stats. I'm going to have to look into it. Like, I'm not going to say that they're wrong or right, but I do know that there are more white people than Black people on, but the reason why it's being portrayed that way is because we are more vocal about it, and we got our cameras out all the time making videos about it, so of course they're going to portray us as the majority, when in actuality that's not true.
Shout out to Fred Hampton.
And right now they keeping people calm, so they trying to say they're gonna send something out this month. So obviously the people behind the scenes know, like, look, it ain't gonna happen, but the American people are ignorant for the most part, especially the people that's receiving it. They ain't doing no research. If they see a news report saying they getting their benefits, they gonna relax and they say it's coming. But the people that do the research gonna say y'all might want to look closer. So
folks, they don't want to look closer. They want to believe the sweet lies. That's the problem. We have too many of these folks have gotten away from hoping for the best. That's fine, but prepare for the worst. They're like, no, we ain't preparing for the worst. We too busy hoping for the best. Wrong answer.
You can get your ass up and work like anybody else, and your ass is dusty as hell. It don't make no sense. It don't. I'm sorry. Black people get up and put their clothes on every day like anybody else, like any other person. Put their clothes on every day. I'm no different than the white man. The white man gotta get up. He gotta go boo-boo. He gotta wash his ass and take care of his women and his kids. We gotta go out there and do the same thing. Ain't no difference. Yes, we gotta get out there and work. And we got the same opportunity. If not, I'll argue that blacks even have more opportunity if you really think about it. Look at what you can do in the diaspora. It's a game like anything else, but it's a lot of business that can be done. It's a whole lot of opportunities out there in the Black world. Not just in the Black American community by itself is powerful, but everywhere. You can work with folks from Black London. People in London is cool. Black Europe. Just the Black world by itself is so much money. You can be valuable everywhere. You want to clap all day. I can understand if your ass is handicapped, you old, you whatever. But to be young, talking about you strong enough to go into Walmart and steal some chicken. But you ain't strong enough to get a damn job. But you strong enough to be up there watching Netflix all day on your damn iPhone. You strong enough to be TikTok.
Yeah, shout out to Brother O'Shea. I think he been in Africa too long. He a little disconnected. All right. You know what I mean? He like, oh, y'all got more opportunities than white men, Black men do in America. Because y'all don't have to do business with just white men. Y'all can do business with Africans or Jamaicans, or y'all know the turmoil between the Black Americans and people from the motherland. I don't, like you said, they might have welcomed you with open arms, but that's not normally how it goes.
At all. Yeah, that part, Miss Six. Yeah, y'all based there, brother. Yeah, we got a dark cloud over our head via social media and society. Just is what it is. I've gotten them looks. I just don't pay no attention. I've gotten looks from, African folks. They look at you, they identify you, especially I got neck tattoos. I don't give a damn what they think. Think what you want. Let's have a conversation. I'm gonna embarrass you. That's my thing. See that? I'm petty. Just let's have a conversation. I'm gonna start to talk. And they eyes get all big. Oh, you a bit cultured. Shut up if I slide you.
And that's another thing is you really don't want to be, I see y'all talking about scamming, a lot of scamming. You know what I mean? That's a lot of it's a stigma, but some of it is true. Yeah. And I damn sure don't want to be doing business with somebody thousands of miles away. You know what I mean? We got to be intimate. You talking about $1 million business. You way in Africa, that can't happen. You got to be here. I need to know where your kids go to school and that type stuff. We can't be playing.
At all. Take life very seriously at all.
Yeah, and with O'Shea, he's going over there with a bag, with the whole broadcast, and he has his other African channel that he puts a spotlight on the continent and everything, and he's over there in Uganda. So they probably do welcome him with open arms. He's bringing, money into Uganda and stuff like that, and kind of putting them on the map. So I can see from his lens where he thinks that's what it is, or he just got some good Uganda kudakata and it's got his mind all tripping. So it's one of the two, but either or, nonetheless, O'Shea, we do rock with you, and that's how I found SBC and everything. But yeah, like you guys said, he's a little off base, as far as being in the know of what's going on here. So
it happens. Players mess up.
Yeah.
TikToking it up all day, making 100 videos in your dusty ass car. You strong enough to be not wearing no condoms, having them damn babies, clapping it up. You need them SNAP benefits to eat the free food so you can have energy to clap tonight or twerk it up. You done bought everything but condoms because you can't buy no condoms, no SNAP benefits. You gotta actually have money with that. That's why you got 7 kids now. Can y'all try to include some condoms on SNAP? No, because you down bad. So if these white people gonna roast you, everything ain't gonna be racist. They telling certain blacks, they telling the truth. And what blacks need to do, especially if you're everybody, get off that. Have some respect for yourself. Talk about no damn SNAP benefits. There's all kind of money out here, and these companies is paying people, and you can go to school and do whatever the hell you want to do, and you over here down bad and dusty. Shame, shame, shame.
Well, I will say this: 2 things is true. Do we get more opportunities? Absolutely not. But is there opportunity out here? Yes. I don't think we take advantage enough. Shout out to the brother Obstacles that was over on the channel. He was up there cooking. There are a lot of opportunities we don't take advantage of, but for some people, it's still limited. It's not for everybody. So I think that's people thought, like, it's not, why can't we all be millionaires? That ain't never going to happen with no race of people.
Yeah, I ain't going to hold you. Like, I acknowledge that a lot of us coming from impoverished neighborhoods, the hood, the projects. I don't know where I am if I don't have football as a catalyst to project me to where I am today, because there ain't a lot of opportunities in a lot of these places. There's just not. I stay looking for work, stay looking for jobs, and I acknowledge that everybody's not going to have that same undying, fiery ambition to search for better. And I acknowledge that, man. Like, so yeah, O'Shea, we don't have more opportunities. That's just not true. Maybe once you break through, but you got to break through this ceiling. That poverty ceiling, you got to break through that. That is physically and mentally, and that is very difficult.
Yeah, especially when you talk about employment. Like you said, in this country, we ain't doing most of the hiring and firing. So that's where the opportunities lies for the most part. And it just ain't true.
That's it.
So what you got, Raquel?
It's a lot. So I would just say, when it comes to the numbers, nobody will know the numbers because they're not for nobody to know. So that's why there's always everybody's economic theory is just that. There is no baseline economics. It's human behavior and numbers blended in together. And everybody has their own interpretation of how I might behave with said amount of money in the bank account. So it's always going to be, infighting when it comes to this stuff that we're talking about, as far as the unemployment, the SNAP benefits, communism, socialism, capitalism. I will just tell you like this. I saw communism, and I would never want to go out and work and then put my paycheck in with all of y'all's paychecks, right? Now, some of us are making $200,000 a year, and some of us are making $20,000 a year. That $20,000 person and me at $200,000 a person, we're putting all of our money into one pot. And then we're going to let the president or a dictator or whoever say, thank you for your money. Now you get a $5 home and you get an equal $5 home. That's communism. If you can't handle capitalism, then leave America. You can go to other countries and live a more humble life with less. You know, like you don't have to be in a first world country, and you don't have to suffer here. This channel, like I watch all week, like from SBC to Truth Over Lies, and everybody has these great, grandiose opinions about economics. And that's why economics is such a hot button topic, because it's all based in your emotion. It's not based in any facts. It's all theory. It's not a science. It's not a lab proving the same result over and over and over again. China's going to do it their way. Australia's going to do it their way. England, every country has their own way of doing it. So what we have to do is say, what is comfortable for me? Can I hang with competing with Mr. Walker or Gavin X or whoever, O'Shea Duke, you know, can I compete with them, or do I have to go to Uganda, or do I have to go to some other country to compete? That's a choice that you have. If it's too hard here for you in America, go to other countries. My parents are in Spain right now, second world country, free healthcare. There's free healthcare in France. Go to places that give you free things if that is what you need in life. But everything comes at a cost to you. You will never get to have, you know, the Beans theory of economics or the Angry Man's theory of economics without it coming at some cost to you. At some point, you have to fucking roll your sleeves up or pull your bootstraps up and get to fucking work. Like, that's just bottom line. Or somebody will put your ass to work and then make you give them all the money, and you'll just be a slave. Like, either way, you can have your way of doing it yourself, or you can let somebody else tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? So that you're a productive citizen, but you don't get nothing free. And like all week, I've just been hearing people talk about how they can give more people free things that don't deserve it. Like, I would like help. You know, I'm furloughed right now. I'm not getting no damn SNAP benefits. I'm not getting that. And if I needed it, if I could qualify for it and I got it, I damn sure wouldn't be doing it longer than I had to and lying on my taxes or wherever else I have to lie to keep getting this little bit of money that I really don't need, but I really do need because I'm all over the internet crying over it. You know, I was going to punch down on somebody this weekend, and I had to think about it. You know what I'm saying? All this like negative stuff you hear people doing is all because internally they're fucked up.
That
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
I know you talk about things.
Yeah. and it would be a great roasting session. But what would have it gained me to do that?
Amen.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because really what it is, it's sad. It's a whole bunch of sadness from earlier, the Bonquishas yelling and the Popeyes or wherever we were just saying. It's sadness. People are sad that their parents fucked them over, didn't leave them nothing, no kind of, you know, when Big Mama died, she, you know, the house got taken away, or parents or whoever, siblings sold it and didn't give out stuff to the grandkids. There's nothing left over to help anyone. I get it. But at some point, like, we have to say the government can only do so much. We got to leave people where they're at. Like, if they don't see it how we see it, we can't bring them with us. They just get left. Like, it's survival of the fittest for a reason. And I would rather be in a country like America than a Spain great food, lovely weather. It's still, look at what their numbers are when it comes to unemployment. Look at what their salaries are for young men in Spain. Look at that. Don't just look at big bad America. Look at these other countries that you think are better. Tell me what you see that's so great that would make you say, I'm going to leave America and go live in Italy. No, you're not. You want to vacation there for 10 days and bring your ass back home to capitalistic America. So stop it, y'all. Y'all have to pull yourselves up by your own bootstraps, just like I did, just like my husband did, my mom and dad did it. It's possible. So that's my thing on it. It's sad. I think these bonquishas, they can't get up under nobody because they're too sad too. There's no guidance. Their mothers failed them. Their grandmothers failed them. So I just see a whole bunch of sadness and dysfunction. I'm just looking for a solution. Like I look for things. I'm like, well, so-and-so, because the old timers, they make some great points on truth over lies. And I'll go and I'll look up and I'm like, yeah, there was a program for that. What happened? Usually people vote against their own interests and they vote those things away. And then they're like, where did they go? Well, when you went to go vote, did you see them ask you this question? And you're like, yeah, they asked me this question. Well, what did you say? I said, yes. You said yes to the Patriot Act? So you wanted them to look at your emails and your phone records and all of this stuff. It's like we don't do our own research and then we sign and vote for things that are against us and then we cry about it. And you can educate yourself if you want to. There are congressional hearings every day. If y'all just look them up, you'll be able to see what's happening in your state and what they want to do to further make you be on the government's tit, So Gavin, I don't know, like I feel you with the Truth Over Lies channel. I feel like that channel gets deeper into why we see these modern women not getting under instruction. It's like this channel highlights the dysfunction and then the Truth Over Lies channel digs into the the underbelly, of it. So I don't know, like all week I'm just trying to figure out what the fucking problem is. But yeah, sorry. That was a rant.
Get him.
That part.
Appreciate you, better believes me. Says actually, they announced today that a Supreme Court judge ordered Trump to release the SNAP funds. So they'll be okay. Oh, okay.
He's ordered to release them, but he was ordered to give people their jobs back. And he was ordered to do a bunch of things around the country that he's just dragging his feet on. The thing about when you order the president to do something, you are under his executive order. So you're going to tell your boss to pay you.
Yep.
Y'all, this is how politics works. Like his executive signature is what will make that money flow. Until he signs, that money ain't moving nowhere.
That part.
Appreciate you, Vicky. Says, read the ISIS papers. All right. Shout out to the sister Sierra Whiskey. Been a member for 17 months. We appreciate you. Says salute SBC. It's my birthday. Y'all hit the like button. Happy birthday, sister.
Yeah, happy birthday, Sierra Whiskey.
Happy birthday.
Sierra Whiskey.
Go, shorty. It's your birthday.
Big
Appreciate you.
Shout out to the Real Books. Says baby mamaism. The Cobra Effect. India, Google it. The Cobra Effect. Okay. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Here you go. Capitalists consider communism crazy citizens.
So here we go. Listen, we done made it through another crazy show here. I feel like we covered a lot of ground tonight. Winter is coming. the food stamp crisis, the dating market. I think it's all going hand in hand. Get up under some instruction or buy a dog.
And the results are still pending. I don't care what's been ordered. I don't care what CNN claim. Until the 4th come around, all we can do is speculate. I'm stressing that because we never know. We don't know what they about to do. Shoot, yeah, T-Money and his cronies might be like, it's over, slash and burn. Or they might be like, you know what, we just kidding. We kidding. Here y'all go. Eat up. Stimulate the economy. We'll revisit this next year. We don't know. Well, we're going to find out.
The government, this is what we do in the government. We get a soft budget, right? It's like the budget Gavin X might give his wife in the summertime for Christmas, right? He might say, you got $5,000 to spend at Christmas. Go crazy, right? But then as you get closer to December, Gavin is like, whoa, baby, I'm going to give you $2,500. You go get them Christmas presents with this $2,500. We in the government, we know that we're going to get the soft budget first. And we get so excited, like, ooh, we got, like, what was it? Opioids. We got $18 billion in opioid money. So now everybody's excited. We getting bonuses. We working overtime. We're just so happy. But then we get the real numbers and then we're like, damn, that's not going to work. All of our hopes and dreams down the toilet. So I feel like until we get to New Year's, that's how we'll be. It'll be a little bit of money and then it'll be right back down the toilet. And then we'll get a little bit of money and then we'll get right back down the toilet. So they'll give it to us in little bitty increments, but people are still going to hurt. It's not going to be like before where we had this plethora of money coming in and people giving to all these programs. Like Trump has dried that up. And I don't know what the Democrats are thinking, because the longer they do this, the more ways that they were making money dry up. So I don't understand. Are we moving into like one party? Because it just seems like they're kind of in cahoots at this point. But I don't know. The one thing that I wanted to tell everybody is the elections are next week. So we might get better, sportsmanship from the Hill next week, depending on how voting goes. So, but that still doesn't mean that we'll get all the money we want. But that's what we're thinking. We're thinking that by Tuesday, Wednesday, there'll be a better way forward. But we're not thinking we're gonna make it back with the open government before the first of the year. To be honest,
it's unfortunate. And like you say, it's at this point, it's at T Money's. He got a sign, so I think he's waiting for y'all to beg and plead. He wants to
beg to everybody, all the state representatives.
The people on the EBT, he want to see people beg. He want to see how bad it can get. And it's going to get around the 10th, 11th, and he probably going to sign, and it's going to be temporary relief. All right, so it's going to be a little something.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen.
That's
Yeah. Yeah, no, Trump is good. He'll put something on it. That's about all he's going to do. He's going to put something on it. But I did read that Trump said that he told the Congress or whatever, if you can justify me releasing these funds and why it should be released, I'll go ahead and I'll pay it myself. If you can prove to me why, we should go off and pay this. So he really is at this point, Trump is being Trump. And, he's going to wait it all the way out to the very end. And it is what it is, because unfortunately, he is the instruction, for all of us at this point. He's the president. So we're up under Trump's instruction, and Bonquisha needs to be up under a man's instruction. So it's just all wonky in 2025.
Yeah, but I feel you, Sister Ebony. We under T Money's instruction. Yeah, there's some truth there. Nevertheless, I resent that. I ain't under that ninja's instruction. But
no, listen, by the time he leaves, we might have a $200 bill with his face on it. Don't play with him, man. This man is not playing the radio this time. So
slide something this way. Slide some of the $200 bills this way.
Right.
Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate you, brother. Says, greetings, hosts and ladies. Y'all owe us an extra hour of madness because of daylight savings time. Oh, is that a thing? Says, one more hour. Oh, yeah, rent's due. Good luck.
Yeah, because if the bars serve for an extra hour, I mean,
we ain't got no liquor.
Well, listen, we appreciate y'all. This is day 31. If y'all missed a Patreon yesterday, go catch that. There was a full live stream. And as y'all know, we will be back tomorrow for day 32. So y'all won't miss us too long.
There you go, man. Make sure y'all are part of the Patreon. We had a good old session over there. Hash it out. Talked about, loosely planning the meetup. Had a Q&A. Shout out to Divine and Sister Ebony Dean. We had a good talk, man. We was up there for over 2 hours. Having a good come about 2.5 hours.
It was great. But one thing that we have to show people, Ebony and Olawa, when we're in the chat.
How to get to the live chat.
Yeah, because I was stuck in
okay.
Patreon until Ebony said that you hit the YouTube button and then you can see the chat. So I was trying to tell people that, but maybe like in tomorrow's show, y'all can show people how to get into the chat, because I think people are watching from Patreon like I was, but sad because I didn't see any chat. So I didn't get to see the chat until Ebony said that. So I think that might be happening for many other people. So we might want to fix that.
There we go.
There's a YouTube picture like right in the right-hand corner, and you just click on it. But we can add it to some of the posts.
Okay.
So no, that's helpful too, for sure. Because if you don't, you can miss it with the blind eye.
Yeah. I was just like, damn, they say they're posting the damn chat, but I don't see it. So I was going nuts. Like, am I an old woman? But yeah, Ebony, thank you for saying that on Friday. And I was able to come over to the chat. I was like, thank God. Like, I didn't know how to do it.
Yeah, appreciate you clearing that up. Yeah, I don't even know where to start, but yeah, listen to Ebony and Raquel.
And you guys, the Patreon is so much fun over there. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. They give out free merch. They do giveaways for merch and stuff. That's how I got my shirt, and great conversation and
all day combo, all day. Like, it's like Discord, y'all, but it's SBC Discord.
There you go. Reset it. It shows up as SBC clips. Okay. So we have to make a note of that. All right.
Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, that was like, because I was struggling. So I know other people are too. And it wasn't many people in the chat, and that's not like us. So it's like usually popping. So
but that's fine. Like that, we started that. We want a more intimate, more personal setting, so we can have conversations outside of the structure of the show. That's what it's all about. Just appreciation for you guys. So if you guys want to have conversation, shout out to our silly troll Rose. She popped up with her cornfield internet. Popped up. Rose threw herself in the pit because her internet was so bad.
That was so funny. It was like her internet cut right back on when she said, "I'm throwing myself in the pit."
And then it went out again. It was perfect timing.
But yeah, y'all gotta join the Patreon. It's a good time. If you want more access to Mr. Walker, Mr. X, gotta join the Patreon or not.
Well, Mr. Walker, not Gavin X. Gavin X was like, "Oh, y'all motherfuckers still on?"
Listen, we was cooking. Me and my wife, we was making dinner. I was making lamb chops. So yeah, I was cooking. I wasn't fooling with y'all. Y'all had 1 hour. That's all y'all was getting.
Mr. Walker was like, "I'll keep the party going. Let's go."
I ain't cooking. Yeah, that's because I ain't cooking. I wait the food to be cooked.
Yeah, I was making lamb chops. My wife ain't allowed to, sometimes lamb, some of the meats, lamb chops, some stuff, only I can cook it. So
that's your specialty.
Yeah, that's my specialty.
Okay.
So
nice.
You got me in trouble buying 6 lamb chops 2 weekends ago. I'm not even gonna go there, but I got in trouble. My husband was like, "You getting ribeyes and lamb chops? What's wrong with you?" He was like, "That's one or the other." I was like, "I don't know."
Yeah, what you mean? See, Mr. Rose, I feel for you,
Like
brother.
$86 for the steaks and
My
$64 for
gosh.
the lamb.
Lamb is expensive. Yeah, them lamb chops is expensive.
And they're so little. They're like this
Man.
little. Like,
I
yeah.
asked,
But they
Oh,
were
the
so
loins. You
good.
talking about the loins or you talking about the ribs? I like the rib.
Oh, okay. I'm just getting the little one. I guess it's just
the
like
cuts
this
of
big.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
the
a
cuts.
loin cut.
Yeah. But you had a rack of lamb,
Yeah, I
Mr.
like the
Walker.
ribs. Yeah, I like to cut the ribs up solo though. And I got a
Yeah,
whole
okay.
little recipe. I made they fire though. I like the
I ain't had
Yeah.
the ones on the stick, the ribs and they come
Yeah.
down. Yeah, those the ones I like.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna
Nice.
learn how to
Now, do you
cook
cook it
lamb.
with rosemary and stuff with fresh herbs? And how do you make yours?
I
Oh,
can't
it's a
tell you all
secret?
my
Okay,
secrets.
all right. Okay.
Mr. X can cook. I tell you what, he can cook like a mother sucker. I can't as much as I can't cook. I'm a mean food critic. Yeah,
I
Mr.
love
X,
cooking.
he could throw down. He could throw down. That's for sure. I got to get my skills up.
But yeah, that's what I did. Chops. Just start eating them. I think this year it's like one of my favorite foods anymore. Lamb
Yeah,
chops.
you said that twice, and I was like, let me see if he'll like some lamb chops. He liked them. He just didn't like the price.
Right.
They are expensive. They are expensive, like you said, for what you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
More
cut
than
up
steak.
like
Costs more than premium steak.
yeah, either or. There you go. So that's what I'm saying. She got lamb chops and premium steak. That's why y'all women need to be under some instruction. Like, take it easy. Take it easy, man.
Listen, y'all have me up here. I live in a bubble, but then I come out of my bubble into SBC and I'm just like bombarded with all of these messages. I'm like, I need to stock my freezer. I need to stock my deep freezer. I need to get 4 pounds of turkey meat, 4 pounds of ground beef. Like I'm getting all this shit so I can be ready for doomsday. So it's like I have 3 husbands, you, my Gavin, and my husband, and all day I'm like, oh my God, Gavin said we're gonna get shot if we go to the grocery store. You have to come with me. And he's like, I gotta go with you. I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, the food stamps. I'm like, yeah, you gotta come with me.
You're welcome. You're welcome. We infiltrate y'all bubble so y'all can know the horrors that await. Yeah, there's nothing worse than being hit when you don't expect it. Like, well, you can't brace yourself. Y'all want to be out in the parking lot getting jacked, not know what's coming.
I am super cautious now. I used to not worry about a thing, but now I'm just like, what she do? What they doing over there? Let me go down this street down here. They driving crazy over there. Like I'm done. I'm done. I'm too old to fight.
Yeah, that's why I was on my mission yesterday, rolling
Mr.
and hit 'em up
Tupac.
with my windows down with my Tupac shirt on.
You got shoulders. You can't shoulders up. Shoulders up.
But Raquel, you're right. We are under a lot of instruction, but that's good. It's good to be tightened in all areas. We are in our relationships, and then we have our brothers and our, our extended families and SPC to help keep us laced. So we are very
You got
blessed.
Project Leroy in your Discord.
Right.
Telling your ass, get it together. It's like, oh shit. Let me get my life together.
Project Leroy, we need you to come up, brother. Project Leroy is a day one since day one. Shout out to Don Jeter. I don't know where Don Jeter done went off to, but
He's my good angel. He's my good angel.
Going up, brother. I in my mind, freaking Project Leroy is Booker T, because that's his thing. I swear I'll be thinking this.
I think of Wesley Snipes' Blade. That's what I think.
That's why, like, whenever I need a fact check, I'm like, Project Leroy, is this right? Because he knows a lot. So shout out to you, Project Leroy.
Yeah, we love
and he don't mind telling you something you don't want to hear. Yeah, he ain't got the sugarcoat.
I get red for filth a lot, but I'm always like, okay, all right, you right. Sorry, won't happen again. I was gonna play something egregious on my channel. I posted it in my Discord, and somebody was like, "Why would you post that?" I was like, "No, sir, I won't post that." You right. I don't know what I was thinking. Dumb me.
folks, see Project Leroy. He is good for the group because
Yes.
I like Project Leroy because he's not going to always agree with you, and that's needed amongst men. Like you ain't about to say something wild to him. He's like, yeah, you're right. He's not a yes man. Even he kind of a contrarian, but it's good because he like the brain wrestle. Shout out to Project Leroy.
Yes.
Appreciate you, Nice. Been a member for 10 months. Appreciate you. Says next Patreon, Gav cooking with Gav. There you go.
He ain't gonna show us his spices. He gonna be like blurring everything out. Like, we gonna be like, what was that? Old Bay.
Right.
It looked like some Old Bay. Like,
Just rename them. Like this the Mad Max mix.
Yes.
This Bonquisha's feet great cheese gratings. There you go.
no.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Funny.
So yeah, I was doing them chops yesterday, and you got to be there cooking them. You can't walk away. That's one thing I learned cooking them. You can easily overcook some lamb chops, and I learned the hard way. I messed up about $100 worth of lamb chops before. It was mad as hell. So I learned the hard way. You got to stand there. You got to keep flipping them things every 20 seconds. You got to just keep standing there. Tell however long they cook quick, almost like steak, but you got to be there and working them.
So, yeah,
And have your meat thermometer too, because
There
you
you
got to
go.
get the temperature right too.
All that.
Yeah.
That just made me nervous thinking about all that. Yeah, I'll leave that to y'all cooks. One day I'm gonna become I want to be one of my golden year adventures. I want to become a great chef. I keep saying it, so it's got to come true. I'm gonna do it because I like serving folks. That's something that's not in my repertoire. I wish I could cook up a meal, invite folks over. One day I'm gonna get there.
it's the best feeling when people eat your food and they love it and they look forward to like one of your dishes. It's like, oh, you want me to bring that? And inside I'm like, yes, I get to bring the mac and cheese. Yes. It's like, how dare you say I'm not black? Yes. I get to bring the mac and cheese. Me.
I used to love taking my wife. She used to make when I worked at Caterpillar, she used to make for the winter. She would make this special kind of cornbread. It was downright delicious. Still is. And I'll take it in, and it was a whole bunch of white guys I work with that before they ate anything else, they destroyed that pan. I had so much pride, sending a picture to my wife. They ate it already. Like I get it. Like shit. It's very
it makes you feel good, especially when it's the first crock pot empty or whatever. It's like, yes, I beat all them people. Yeah.
That last remaining crock pot. Whose was this? Whose experimental green bean casserole with raisins is this?
Right.
Y'all go pack this up.
I'm the friend that goes and scoops out a big portion of the nasty plate because I don't want that friend to be sad. So I'll figure it out. Like I'll be like, "Hey, Brandy, take her outside so I can do the do." And they'll be like, "Yeah, do the do." And then I'll like throw some out. Like I'll make it seem like people took a helping.
So what do you do with it? You throw it in the trash?
That's counterproductive.
But she doesn't. But she doesn't leave with a hurt soul.
Well, here's the deal. Does that help her cooking skills improve?
You probably will think that I'm gonna make it the exact same way next year because they ate it.
Well, we never clear it out. Like it's only just so you can say somebody ate it. Like I'm not dumping the whole thing out.
That's that girl stuff, Raquel. Us men, we gonna sit there. We gonna put a note on it. This ish is nasty as F. Yeah, like no, ain't no do. No, this is nasty. Nobody touched it. Look, you failed.
Well, sometimes what if the lady is like your mentor and you
failed, mentor?
Like you gotta play.
You failed. I don't know what kind of love y'all was bought up on, but I wasn't bought up on that. No, you either win or you lost. Nobody touched your nasty goulash. You failed. Do better. Get this shit out of here. Stank.
The last dish I'm talking about is a green bean casserole, and it was like wet in the middle, like too gushy, like a soup almost. It was
Why you bringing this cat vomit in here? That's how you got to talk to. That's encouraging. You know what I mean? Like, no, this is disgusting. Like,
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
What y'all seen Gordon Ramsay? He did not say one kind word. No, he talked bad to you. That's how you encourage folks.
And you can, Raquel, you can suggest like saying, okay, if it was too mushy or something, maybe she could have added a little bit of flour to it. I don't know, something to thicken it up, maybe more seasoning or something. You know, you could suggest things that she can add, but
wouldn't you get offended, Ebony, if I was like, Ebony, you should have really put some more flour in your green bean casserole? Like, that is like fighting words. You know how women get.
Well, I think it's better than me thinking that I'm doing everything right and thinking that you love it when you really don't.
Okay,
So maybe
all
you
right.
know that added ingredient, you know,
Okay.
can send it to the next level. And then the next year she brings it, she remembered your suggestion. And then you have fire green bean casserole, if that is such a thing. And you know, you can
I would say don't do it in front of everybody.
No,
decide.
this is going to be a very hard conversation to have.
I'm just saying some people do it in front of everybody. You ain't gonna get no
No.
results. I mean, go over to the side and say, hey.
Yeah.
Right.
That's all.
Yeah, just like a friend of mine, she made like a seafood pasta, and I tasted the sauce before she put the seafood in it, and I suggested her get it's the Better Than Bouillon what is it? The Better Than Bouillon lobster seasoning for it. And that takes your whole meal to the next level. If it's a seafood meal, like you can put it in your gumbo, your jambalaya, anything that has seafood in it, and it takes it to the next level. So I didn't say that her sauce was nasty. It was like, girl, have you tried this? This is going to enhance that shrimp flavor because it was lacking. And then now she always cooks with that lobster base. It's the Better Than Bouillon lobster base. That will take all your seafood
See,
to
that was
level.
beautiful, Ebony. My good. There you go. Not so much this is what is missing, because that's got a negative connotation. It would be better with this. So I'm kind of saying it's good, but I really ain't saying that. But what I am letting you know is you might gonna put this in there. That's how you deliver. Not, hey, you need this is just kind of nasty. Put some flour in it.
I did not talk like that, but I'm going to be better. I thought I was doing a service, and I can understand where that is a disservice. So I'm gonna not do my thing anymore. I'm not gonna, when my friend is like, go whip it up, I'm gonna be like, no, we gotta tell her, and she gonna be like, shit, I ain't telling her nothing. And I'm gonna have to take her on the porch or wherever they go do their thing. I'm gonna have to go out there and be like, come over here. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about your casserole. Like, what's going on?
You see already. I'm getting tense by you. Let's talk about your casserole.
I don't know how you do it. Like,
you just say, you know what you can add to take it to the next level and do it just like that. Have you ever heard of?
Well, first of all, you should be eating it. You should have a plate in your hand. So you know what?
Oh, that's a great
idea. And you gotta eat it. Eat a bunch of it. It's good. I love it, but that's how you do it.
Yes, that's good.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll be the brave one to eat the nasty casserole, and then I'll be trying to figure out what it actually needs because it's just so nasty. But okay, I can do this. I didn't say her name. I said my other friend's name. So yeah, anybody watching this, I said what I said, and I'm gonna say it to her. I'm gonna say it to her. Watch.
With love.
Yeah, with love. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys, if I come back with a black eye, I will be like, you did this to me. SBC.
We got to take some responsibility. We do.
Yeah, I've been playing around with like my presentation, like presenting the food. I got my little pasta twirlers and doing all that stuff. So, and I've been getting my trays and everything and setting the food up. I've been watching a lot of YouTube and all these little cooking shows. So I really be downstairs thinking I'm really doing something, but presenting it well. And so, yeah, making it look like we're at an actual restaurant. And that's something that it's very easy to do, but make it look like something, like a sexy plate.
Yes, we eat with our eyes first. That's real. Hey, Shan, like I said, especially, what I'm saying, with you with your person, that's a big difference between, just getting some rice and some chicken thighs and some vegetables on the plate. But yeah, my wife, she make little designs, and it's just I can't explain. I'm a goofy dude, but it makes it better. You won't that's how you get satiate. Ladies, you want your man to satiate you, do these little things. You know what I mean? I can't say you okay, you gonna do mine like this. I got you.
Yeah, and no more here ninja plates. Like here ninja here. We're not doing those anymore. We're setting them up.
The Stallion plates. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, get some like fresh parsley, sprinkle it on it, make it look like art, because food is art and cooking is an art. So,
amen.
Yeah.
And I would say, if y'all want any more of these gems we dropping, you gotta join the Patreon. All right, because that's where we cooking up the most.
Right.
So you gotta join the Patreon if y'all want these awesome conversations and these gems.
There you go, and you can be involved in them. There you go. That's why we created the Patreon. Join today.
Yes.
That part. Like I said, appreciate you ladies coming up. Yes. Awesome show tonight. Any last words?
Thanks for having me. As always, great show. Shout out to the chat. Love y'all too. And see y'all tomorrow at 8:00.
Yes, man. Appreciate your intel. You definitely give us, look, being a government worker, you give us your point of view that we can't get from too many other people. So we appreciate you, sister.
You're welcome. I also posted a link in my community chat for anybody that's furloughed, that's a government employee that's furloughed. There's a link in my community tab that has a lot of different resources for help. There's different companies that are giving out some like subsidies to get you through your hard time with not getting a paycheck. So it was helpful for some people. I don't know if anybody here is a furloughed government employee, but if you go to my page and go to the community post, there's a emoji with a heart, and that's where the link is. It's a Reddit link. Don't be scared of it. We just keep updating it with more current information. So it's a long list of different corporations giving out help. So keep checking it.
That part. We dropped the link to Raquel's channel in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe.
Yes. I love y'all. Have a good night.
Good night. Good night. Appreciate
Good night, Raquel. And I just want to tell you guys, thanks for another great show. And I'm always happy to be here. And shout out to the chat. And when I saw the title tonight, I got so excited because I knew we were going to cook, and that we did. All the ladies out there watching, get up under some instruction ASAP. And that's the best advice that we can give on a show like tonight. So love y'all and have a good night.
That's it. Blessings, sister. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
So there we go, SBC. Another show in the books. Also, shout out to Rock Kim in the Cash App. He says, I missed just y'all four together. What's up, Ebony?
Shout out to the brother.
My girl, Anna. Shout out to Anna.
Yeah, shout out to Anna now. Anna was one of Kevin Samuel's select sisters for his group. Man, don't be shady in Red Talk, Anna. But we appreciate you.
So there we go. Like I said, this is day 31. We done made it through. Like Mr. Walker said, shout out to Sister Anna. Hopefully we get her back up here next week. And we got some new and exciting things coming for the Regal Rumble. All the shows. All right. Once we get to the end of the challenge, we're going to shake some things up a little bit and present it to y'all. And we got some new things we working on.
There you go. The excitement don't stop with the exciting 35-day challenge. Once again, shout out and salute to the brother I Show Speed for giving us, the idea to do so as he did his. I like it. We accept the challenge, even if the challenge wasn't directed towards us, we takes it anyway. But stick around. This is going to be an exciting winter, to say the least. You don't want to miss a thing. Keep your ears to the streets. Watch out for SBC, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies, and the Patreon. We coming at y'all 4 ways throughout the whole winter and thereafter. Be there or be square, you jive chickens.
Also, shout out to the sponsors tonight. Shout out to Brother Robert in the Cash App, Brother Blaine. Shout out to Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Better Believes Me, Project Leroy. Shout out to my guy Triple X came through. B. Wyatt, Nais. Who we got? Brother Stu. Shout out to TJ. Shout out to Evie Ray, Uncle Julius. Shout out to Devil's Games. Shout out to who else came through? G Honda, the Knock Knee Tyrant. Shout out to Square Biz, Brother Devon, Dre the Dream.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Brother Derek, Brother EJ Uno, and last but not least, Brother Gary. He sent 20 memberships as well.
Too dope. Appreciate you, Brother Gary. Yeah, you came through in a major way this evening. Shout out to you. And shout out to Word of the Day. As we are ending our 35-day marathon, we are going to bring G Honda's Dark Knock-Knee Delirium saga to an end. How will it all conclude? Will G Honda finally get some cheeks, or will he be disappointed once again? We shall see.
Yeah, make sure y'all go subscribe. I kind of been in that stream earlier. So G Honda was in Walmart. I don't know what he was doing. Everything was grainy. He was on his phone. I'll give you an A for effort, I guess. But the results, no. All right, but I guess it was a start. He went in Walmart with his phone. He was live. So
yeah, I salute that, G Honda. You know, here's the thing.
But yeah, it was wonky other than that. All right. Yeah. Your coverage, you can't do it on a Cricket phone. All right, you need a some of the mic. Shout out to Brother Trey. You need the little microphones you pin to yourself, the Rode mics and stuff, whatever they call it.
Holla at us, G Honda. If you can let us know you gonna commit to it, maybe we can work something out, brother. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got to be out in the field by yourself. Holla at us. What you talking about? You got the courage to do it. You should. I gotta go check it out. Now you got to get result. I salute you for effort. I ain't no hater, but still got to get a result. You had a good practice. That wasn't no game. You had a decent practice. You learned something. All right.
At best. But yeah, make sure y'all go check them out over at the Stillmatic. We'll be back up here tomorrow.
Appreciate you, Izzy, coming through the end of the show. Says, oh, before you two Negroes go, this is just you is kind, you is special, you is smart. See everybody tomorrow. Appreciate you, brother. That makes us feel nice. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
That part. So shout out to Sister Olawa, always dropping the links. Brother Keb Netter, we appreciate all y'all. We'll be back up here tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for the Single by Choice show.
Be there or be square.
Or choices, rather. All right.
Yeah, gotta say this.
Yeah. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.